On the Decatur Sports Network, it's time for Eagles football.
Ross throws it toward the end zone. It's caught short of the goal line by Landon Phelps with 8 seconds left.
Eagles football is on the air.
Antoine to the left. Now Nate's going to motion out of the backfield. There's a snap. Ross rolls right. Pass complete. It's a touchdown to Nate Palmer. And with 4 seconds, the Eagles take the lead.
Tonight's broadcast of the Decatur Eagles is presented by Chapman Landscape and Irrigation, the premier landscape and irrigation company in the region.
Do you believe in Wise County miracles? I do.
Now let's send you to the stadium with the voice of the Decatur Eagles, Pat Wadlington.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to tonight's broadcast of Decatur Eagle football on Decatur Sports Network. Tonight, it is the district championship on the line between two familiar foes. It's your Decatur Eagles against the Springtown Porcupines, just a little bit south in Parker County. Both teams coming into this game undefeated in district, 4-0. Looking down here at a field that we'll go down to Sammy here in a little bit and talk about the field conditions because they will be a factor tonight. But after 4, I would say, somewhat non-competitive games, Justin, would you agree?
I would agree with that.
Then I think this one's going to be one that we have been looking forward to all year long. These two teams, both of them, ready to face one another. The seniors walking out of the helmet and onto the field. We've got plenty coming up on your pregame show. We'll start things off here in just a moment with my weekly interview with Coach Huff. We'll be back.
Designed to help them know God in a personal way. We want to help people experience God in the same way that we have. For more information, find us online at gf.church. Hope to see you this Sunday. Go Eagles!
Build or buy your dream home with...
Here we are with head football coach Steve Huff. Coach, 2 weeks gone by since our last ball game, 66-7 victory over Western Hills in Fort Worth. Just a few comments about what your thoughts were coming out of that ball game.
Well, coming out of it, the main thing I think was we came out pretty healthy. We were a little banged up going in a little bit, not bad, but coming out healthy, and then getting to the bye week and trying to get everybody healthy, and coming out of the ball game and getting the win, and then also it's it's a big academic time for us. 6 weeks coming up, grading periods coming up, so trying to make sure all kids have all their stuff taken care of, and then to top that off, we come out of that week and we also conditioned pretty hard in that bye week. So a lot of things going on last week, but again, I thought the kids handled it well. It goes by slow in a way, and you look up and all of a sudden you're in the game week. So, here we are.
Well, I was going to ask you that because I'd heard through the grapevine that the bye week practices were anything but a country club atmosphere. So what is that your normal? Is that your normal, I guess, philosophy during a bye week? Is I guess depending on the health of the team or whatever, but it didn't sound like the practices were real easy.
I think any time that through the years that I've had a bye week later in the season, mid-season or after, we go back and try to condition a little more that week. Not to punish the kids at all, but to make sure, we had a couple games where our starters haven't played, a majority of the game. And also just gives you the opportunity to go back and kind of pick up. We condition pretty hard coming in the season, and you try to back off the kids when it's really, really hot at the beginning of the season. And so I always think conditioning is a factor. And when you get this late in the year, you don't want to wear your kids down. But with that bye week at that time, we hit things pretty hard for 4 days last week, conditioning wise, and not quite as much, knocking around, not as physical. We're still physical in practice, but not as physical we normally would be. So I think trying to balance those two things out, hopefully helps us going down the stretch here.
Do you feel like with the 2 weeks off since our last ball game, where are we at injury-wise? I know that Cavazos was out for a little while. I can't remember everybody, but where are we at now heading into the next game?
Looks like we're pretty much have gotten everybody back. We're still a little banged up in places, taking some practice time from some guys a little bit and limiting their reps. But yes, we are. I would say probably as healthy as we've been for a while. Key there is just staying there. But at the same time, we did get some kids back, and last week is a good week to ease kids back into practice when you don't have to go, quite as hard because you're not preparing in such a short time. It doesn't have to be so compact, so it allows us to get a bit longer work in there with those kids.
So I want to ask you this from a coaching perspective. We're coming into this next game now against Springtown. Both teams undefeated in district. This game is for the district title. We're 4-0 in district. I think our average margin of victory in those 4 games was like 66 or 67 points. Haven't really been that competitive. And we go now and switch gears from those 4 games in a row to playing Springtown, who's 8-1. They've played, their margin of victory against the other teams in the district about the same as ours. Is that a challenge for you as a coach coming off of games like that and all of a sudden going right into this game against Springtown, who's got a really good squad?
I think every game is a challenge. I look at it that way. I don't think it is in the fact that we try to measure by what's going on with our team if we're getting better. And that is when we sit down as a staff and look at what's going on a week, regardless of the outcome of a game, did we make strides forward? And I think during this time period that we have had some games that we've been up in big, that it's you go back and look at what did we do in those games? Were our penalties down? Were our turnovers down? Were things doing things right? And I think that's key. And then during the week we do a lot of one-on-one work during the week also, just to make sure that both sides of our groups are getting after each other pretty good during the week at times, and you obviously got to kind of balance that out. But yes, it's a challenge. I guess to make a short answer long, it is a challenge. But at the same time, I think we have managed to get better in the things that we would measure as far as getting better in, and we just make sure that we pushed forward through that bye week and got better again.
So we do have the Porcupines coming into to our stadium, and like I said, both teams undefeated in district. The winner of this game will be the district champion. The two schools very, very familiar with one another, a rivalry type game. I'm sure you've looked at film and been preparing for a week or more against the Porcupines. What jumps off tape to you as you looked at them and what they have this year?
Last year, looking at them last year, and they were kind of they had a lot of seniors last year. Had some key people coming back on defense, lost a lot of kids on offense. But when you look at them this year, it's the kids that have filled in the spots for them and done things. They had a quarterback move in that's done a really good job for them. There was no difference at all. Matter of fact, you look at record-wise right now, they've lost one game. I think it was the first game of the year against Joshua. They've been on a tear, and so I look at one thing, and we see them in track, we see them in other sports, but they run well. Their kids, they've got fast kids all over the field, both sides of the ball. And again, I think Coach Hewlett and his group, they do a good job. They year in, year out, this is like, I've been here a long time, but every year that their kids are going to be in the right spots. They're going to run hard on defense. They're going to pursue the ball. It's like I say a lot of times. I mean, on offense, we're going to have to block them. They're not going to line up wrong. And for us on defense, we're going to have to, you're going to they'll bring their read game back. They're not doing a lot of read game through district time, but they bring the read game back with the quarterback. And we'll definitely have to be good assignment football. But there's no doubt that's a good football team. They wouldn't be 8-1 if they weren't. So we're looking forward to the challenge.
Well, I think at least on the Harris poll and things like that, it's pretty much a pick'em game. Looking at their strengths and knowing the strengths of your team, what do you think are the keys to the game for the Eagles to get a win and another district championship?
I'll start first special teams wise. I think the return game is so big because in a game like this, you can't be afraid to switch ends of the field. So if you have to punt, you have to punt. Don't try to put yourself in a bad situation by trying to avoid getting yourself in a fourth down situation. But making the field long, because making somebody drives a lot better than giving them midfield or less, and you get a quick strike. So staying away from that. Defensively, I think what I just said, the quick strike stuff where you get caught up on a play action pass, get somebody back behind you deep because they have speed, all around the field. You let somebody get behind you and get a quick score. Those things at times can be, kind of demoralizing. So staying away from that would be crucial, and also not giving up chunks of yards. Making the team work to get first downs. And then for us offensively, I think it's, it comes back to the same thing all the time. For us, it's rhythm and consistency. Getting in some type of offensive rhythm, because they do so much stuff on defense, so much movement. We see this defense a little bit, but not exactly how they run it. It's an odd stack. They do a great job with it. Play a lot of man coverage. So they get extra hats in the box by manning everybody up and getting their safeties down in the ball game. So you have to account for those guys. But at the same time, it's you got to block the box, and so our kids are going to have to get after it up front. And it's not like you're just going to line up and run the ball for a bunch of yards and not throw it. You're going to have to mix things up and play action passes and stuff. So again, it's going to be a challenge. There's no doubt.
Well, I don't think there's any irony in the fact that it's the biggest game of the year, probably going to be a packed house. The little fall weather has moved in. Really looking forward to a good ball game, and best of luck to you guys.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
There is more to come on your pregame show right after this.
Help from the mortgage experts at First National Bank Mortgage. Mortgage money man Mark Goodwin will help you build or buy the home of your dreams in Wise County. Our office is now open in Bridgeport, and we're ready to get to work on your new home loan. Why trust your mortgage to anyone else? First National Bank Mortgage, now open in Bridgeport. Apply online at mortgagemoneyman.com. NMLS 543312, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Cobb Rental, located in Decatur, has the best selection of prices in the Wise County area on equipment rentals and sales. They have skid steers, lifts, trenchers, welders, forklifts, excavators, backhoes, and much more on hand and ready to go to work for you. Whether you need heavy-duty backhoes or trailers for transport, chances are Cobb Rental will have what you're looking for. Come see us at FM 51 in Decatur or online at CobbRentalAndEquipment.com. Good luck, Eagles, from Cobb Rental in Decatur.
Texas Farm.
Welcome back to your pregame show. Pat Wadlington here, along with Justin Reagan and Sammy Alanis down on your Decatur Conference Center sideline. And speaking of, Sam, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I got you loud and clear.
All right. Hear you really well, too. It's time for our very important, actually, tonight field conditions report. The weather had a little rain come in. It's a little bit of a fall weather, but the field from the press box, Sam, looks like it's tearing up pretty quick.
I got to tell you, it's probably as bad as I've ever seen it. I did do a walkthrough during the Coach Huff interview, and I walked down the sideline, up and down the sideline, and every time I made a turn, you could feel the ground moving underneath you. I am standing on probably the driest part of the field. I don't know if you can tell the difference, but it's definitely a lot drier up here on the crown. But down in the trenches, it's going to get muddy. There's going to be some sloppy football played this evening.
It's different than some of the other nights that we've had precipitation because, historically we've had spots on the field like the northwest corner down around the 10 and the goal line would be sloppy. But from looking at it right now, except for the parts between the numbers, between the two 40-yard lines, it looks like all of the field is going to be pretty sloppy.
Yes, sir, especially the south side. I don't know if you saw Springtown warming up, but they were just rooting around like they were hogs out there, and they tore it up pretty good, that's for sure. Maybe they were just testing the ground underneath them.
Well, we appreciate it, Sam. We'll be coming to you on the Decatur Conference Center sideline throughout the evening. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, Justin and I will talk a little bit about Springtown and what they've got this year, as well as far back as a decade between these two teams. We'll be right back.
Bureau Insurance has locations in Decatur and Bridgeport that serve over 4,500 members in Wise County and the surrounding area. Whether you're wrangling cattle or kiddos, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to protect all fellow Texans and all Texan ways of life. Stop by and visit with Kelly Lynch, Doyle Lowe, Lisa Bradshaw, Chris Handlin, or Monty Houston in our Decatur office located across the street from James Wood Motors, or visit with Lisa Bryant in our office in the heart of Bridgeport on Wholesale Street.
Coverage and discounts are subject to qualifications, and policy terms may vary by situation.
The law firm of Kernot & Hafer is once again a proud sponsor of Decatur Eagle. With its Decatur office located on the Decatur Town Square, the firm includes local attorney Pat Wadlington and focuses on litigation and dispute management within a wide range of areas, including family and custody issues, business and commercial disputes, estate and inheritance matters, and personal injury and death cases. Kernot & Hafer, friendly, professional, direct, and strong. We're there when you need us.
S&J Pharmacy at 1101 West Eagle Drive can fill prescriptions in 15 minutes or less with fast and friendly service. They also offer same-day compounding, private consultations, medication therapy management, immunizations, B12 shots, a convenient drive-through window, and free home delivery. S&J Pharmacy accepts all major insurance plans, including Blue Cross and TRICARE. Open Monday through Friday 9 to 6 and 9 to 1 on Saturdays. Call 940-627-5400. That's 627-5400 for S&J Pharmacy in Decatur.
Bison Creek Homes is an established home builder in Decatur, proudly serving Wise County and surrounding areas. With an in-house licensed architect and interior designer, Bison Creek Homes has been leading the way in innovative home designs such as modern, contemporary, farmhouse, Texas Hill Country designs, and more. Come put our many years of construction experience to work for you. Visit BisonCreekHomes.com and check out the many beautiful homes we have built. And go Eagles!
Injuries happen.
Welcome back to your pregame show. Pat Wadlington here along with Justin Reagan as we get ready for the start of tonight's ball game. A district championship on the line between Decatur and Springtown. And it is time now for Justin. He has spent some time now for 2 weeks researching. He's been to the Parker County Library. He's been to the Wise County Library. He's been all over the place researching things about the well, let's talk about what the Porcupines have this year in 2024.
Yes, good talk here. So I butchered that to start with. So well, it's always a good start.
Welcome aboard.
Yes. So as mentioned, Springtown's coming in town tonight's game. So they come in at 8-1, 5-0 in district. Their bye would come next week, so that's why they're 5-0. We come in 4-0. Porcupines are coached by Brian Hewlett. So Coach Hewlett came to Springtown 2015 season, and overall at Springtown he has a record of 72-40. The Porcupines are led by their dual-threat quarterback, sophomore Kane Hill, who since taking over in Week 2 has led the team on an 8-game winning streak, as Pat mentioned. And Coach Huff also mentioned there. Hill's actually averaging 180 yards per game passing and 23 touchdowns. Another 50 yards a game rushing and 8 touchdowns. Springtown's rushing attack doesn't just stop with Hill. Their lead back is Ryan Kirk. He's averaging about 6.5 yards a carry. On the season, he's got about 660 yards and another 4 touchdowns. So the running attack, I think, is going to be a factor tonight. Given the weather, that may help us, I believe. So they also have a good receiver room led by Dylan Crutchfield. We have Braden Butler, Chase Thompson, Carson Ferguson, and Riley Jackson. Total those guys are just under about 1,250 yards and another 21 touchdowns. So they've got a potent attack across the board, rushing, passing. It's going to be a good one. I think Decatur's defense, we played really well. Obviously against some of these Fort Worth schools, kind of got stuff together, and I think we're going to need to play some good defense tonight.
Well, if it stays in line with any of the past 10 games that we've gone back and looked at, you and I both, it should be an awesome game. It may be a nail biter. It may be a high scoring game. I looked at the past 10 years. The record, Decatur leads 7-3, 7 wins to 3 wins with Springtown since 2014. There's been several very, very high-scoring games in 2016. Decatur defeated Springtown 72-42. and then again 69-35 in 2017. But in 2018, Springtown threw the biggest number on the scoreboard between the two teams, defeating the Eagles 75-35. Also, 2014 was the year that I moved here to Decatur. I remember all of these ball games. There's been a few nail biters, and for me, obviously, my son was a senior in 2019. Springtown came up here to Decatur. Both teams were 8-0. Both of them ranked in the top 10 in the state. Decatur ended up winning that game 38-31, but it was a packed house. It was an exciting game. We won it on a last-second defensive stand here in the north end zone, as Springtown had 4 plays from the Decatur 11, I believe. But the game ended on a sack by Robert Weber. And ironically, Springtown went on that particular year in the playoffs a little further than Decatur. They went on to win the region after Decatur was upset in Lubbock by Dumas. And then last year, I believe it was a pretty tight ball game. And Springtown made a comeback down at their place. And if I remember correctly, it was Rylan Cavazos that had an interception at the very end to kind of seal it for Decatur. But, Justin, I look out the window at the field, and I'm struggling to determine which team it's going to benefit. I know Decatur has a little more experience playing on this particular field in the rain because we've had 2 rain games that were delayed. I would think most of Springtown's games this season, if not all of them, have been on turf. But just kind of hard to tell. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's a hard look here because both teams like to run the football. Conditions look like this. We watched it all during pregame. Guys sliding all over the place. Footing's really going to be hard to get in this game, and it just wonders which team is going to come out early. I think in a game like this, you haven't played anybody for 4 or 5 weeks that's given you a real game. Both teams are kind of sitting in the same boat, and you come out early in the first quarter and maybe put a couple points on the board and could change the way that the other team kind of approaches it. So it's I think the team that hangs on to the football the most, doesn't create turnovers, and kind of controls this game is probably going to end up winning this thing.
You spoke of the running back room in Springtown, and there's also a player that used to be here in Decatur. Robert Lewis plays defensive end for Springtown. He's a not a real tall kid, but real thick and real strong. He plays defensive end, but they also put him in the backfield, and he'll run downhill, and he's a really strong kid. I'm wondering if under these conditions they're not going to give him more carries. It's total speculation, but we'll have to wait and see. But we do expect a good one tonight. I'm excited about it, especially after the last 4 games and just kind of twiddling my thumbs in the second half. I don't think that's going to be happening tonight. But more to come on your pregame show. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have your starting lineups and more right after this.
You want your athlete better fast. Experience matters, and SRPT and Top Tier Performance are the go-to experts in sports medicine and rehab with 40-plus years caring for athletes. They offer same-day injury assessments Monday through Saturday with fast-track to X-rays, MRI, orthopedic surgeons, and physicians available. They have an arsenal of treatment options to get your athlete back in the game, including cupping, dry needling, laser therapy, massage, adjustments, dry sauna, and cold immersion. Call 940-627-6290 to get started and go where the experience is. Top Tier Performance and SRPT in Decatur.
Wise Family Practice and Urgent Care at 800 Medical Center Drive is open 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week to serve you. Wise Family Practice Urgent Care offers sports physicals, DOT physicals, workers' comp injuries, flu shots, preventative health care, weight management, depression and anxiety treatment, and much more. Call Wise Family Practice Urgent Care at 940-626-2110 or visit them at 800 Medical Center Drive in Decatur.
Hey, it's Casey Carroll with the Caraway team. I'm here on location with Chapman Landscape and Irrigation. This job is ginormous, and you got to check it out. It's got all hands on deck, and Chase said he's hard working. He's hard at it. Let's go check on him.
Chase! What are you doing?
I was just fixing to go lay some sod, man.
My name is Chris Hurst, and I'm the lead pastor at Grace Fellowship, and I would love for you to join us this Sunday. We have services at 8, 9:30, 11, and 12:30 each week, and our services are compelling, casual, and relaxed. So come as you are and expect to feel welcome. For children and students, we have engaging services.
I've been after the commercial was over, but that's okay. Welcome back to your pregame show. We're going to throw it down to midfield with Sammy Alanis, and we'll have live coverage of your coin toss as the Decatur captains head to midfield to meet the Springtown captains, which are number 74, Braden Kirby, number 5, Chase Thompson, and number 2, Hayden Nichols.
Just follow him.
Lane Heston. Good to see you guys. Number 9, Jed Ross.
How you doing, sir? How you doing,
Number
sir?
33, Michael.
How you doing, sir? How you doing?
And number 88.
How are you, sir?
Good. How are you, Ray?
Come on, look for me, please.
Officials for tonight's game.
Springtown, you're the visiting team, so it's your option. I mean, your choice is what's heads or tails. There's a coin here.
The back judge.
See, it's here. The lady. You see it?
Line judge, Jeremy Cornegay. The headline judge, Jeremy Broccoli.
Okay.
Just like the
Tails. Okay, your call.
Heads.
He calls head.
Umpire, Richard Taylor.
Okay. It's tails.
Head referee, Arthur
Okay.
Williams.
You won the toss. You're going to defer. Okay. Springtown has won the toss. Has elected to defer the option to the second half.
Eagles have won the toss and deferred.
I think he misstated that.
Decatur won the toss.
Won the toss and has deferred to the second half. That is correct, and we'll be receiving the ball, kicking from the south end zone.
All right. Thank you, Sam. Starting lineups for tonight for the Eagles. We'll go offense first. At quarterback will be Jed Ross, your senior. Tailback, Jake Milligan. At X receiver, Carter Riggins. At Y receiver, Caden Forrest. Z will be Chase Berg. Your RH back will be Abram Graham. Left tackle, Caden Merritt. Left guard, J.J. Donahue. Your center, Joseph Finley. Your right guard, Shane Elisegwe. Right tackle, Sam Maldonado. Defensively up front, this is unofficial. Defensive end, Wiley Stone. Nose tackle, Wyatt Nix. And defensive tackle, Ray Martinich. You'll also be seeing Keegan Hatchell, Reese Remington, and Bowden Portales in. Your linebackers, Devin Marino, Lane Heston, Michael Trammell, and Keaton Good. And in the secondary, your safeties, Gage Terrell, and I believe Jace Watson. Your cornerbacks, Sam Cannon and Kaysen Cooper. Your punter tonight will be Jake Milligan, and your kicker will be Edwin L. Dape as the Porcupines run onto the field, dressed in their black pants, white shirts with black numbers and black helmets. And your Eagles walking through the stands as they traditionally do at home, 2 by 2 with the American flag and the Texas flag leading the pack. So they've got your scoreboard even at 12, ready to go. I think the Eagles will take the sideline and they'll have the national anthem. So let's take a break, Hunter, and when we come back, we'll get ready for your Parker Properties kickoff. You're listening to Decatur Eagle Football. We'll be back.
Designed to help them know God in a personal way. We want to help people experience God in the same way that we have. For more information, find us online at gf.church. Hope to see you this Sunday. Go Eagles!
Build or buy your dream home with help from the mortgage experts at First National Bank Mortgage. Mortgage money man Mark Goodwin will help you build or buy the home of your dreams in Wise County. Our office is now open in Bridgeport, and we're ready to get to work on your new home loan. Why trust your mortgage to anyone else? First National Bank Mortgage, now open in Bridgeport. Apply online at mortgagemoneyman.com. NMLS 543312, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Cobb Rental, located in Decatur, has the best selection of prices in the Wise County area on equipment rentals and sales. They have skid steers, lifts, trenchers, welders, forklifts, excavators, backhoes, and much more on hand and ready to go to work for you. Whether you need heavy-duty backhoes or trailers for transport, chances are Cobb Rental will have what you're looking for. Come see us at FM 51 in Decatur or online at CobbRentalAndEquipment.com. Good luck, Eagles, from Cobb Rental in Decatur.
Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has locations in Decatur and Bridgeport that serve over 4,500 members in Wise County and the surrounding area. Whether you're wrangling cattle or kiddos, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to protect all fellow Texans and all Texan ways of life. Stop by and visit with Kelly Lynch, Doyle Lowe, Lisa Bradshaw, Chris Handlin, or Monty Houston in our Decatur office located across the street from James Wood Motors, or visit with Lisa Bryant in our office in the heart of Bridgeport on Wholesale Street.
Coverage and discounts are subject to qualifications, and policy terms may vary by situation.
The law firm of Kernot & Hafer is once again a proud sponsor of Decatur Eagle. With its Decatur office located on the Decatur Town Square, the firm includes local attorney Pat Wadlington and focuses on litigation and dispute management within a wide range of areas, including family and custody issues, business and commercial disputes, estate and inheritance matters, and personal injury and death cases. Kernot & Hafer, friendly, professional, direct, and strong. We're there when you need us.
S&J Pharmacy at 1101 West Eagle Drive can fill prescriptions in 15 minutes or less with fast and friendly service. They also offer same-day compounding, private consultations, medication therapy management, immunizations, B12 shots, a convenient drive-through window, and free home delivery. S&J Pharmacy accepts all major insurance plans, including Blue Cross and TRICARE. Open Monday through Friday 9 to 6 and 9 to 1 on Saturdays. Call 940-627-5400. That's 627-5400 for S&J Pharmacy in Decatur.
Bison Creek Homes is an established home builder in Decatur, proudly serving Wise County and surrounding areas. With an in-house licensed architect and interior designer, Bison Creek Homes has been leading the way in innovative home designs such as modern, contemporary, farmhouse, Texas Hill Country designs, and more. Come put our many years of construction experience to work for you. Visit BisonCreekHomes.com and check out the many beautiful homes we have built. And go Eagles!
Injuries happen and you want your athlete better fast. Experience matters, and SRPT and Top Tier Performance are the go-to experts in sports medicine and rehab with 40 plus years caring for athletes. They offer same-day injury assessments Monday through Saturday with fast track to x-rays, MRI, orthopedic surgeons, and physicians available. They have an arsenal of treatment options to get your athlete back in the game, including cupping, dry needling, laser therapy, massage, adjustments, dry sauna, and cold immersion. Call 940-627-6290 to get started and go where the experience is. Top Tier Performance and SRPT in Decatur.
Wise Family Practice and Urgent Care at 800 Medical Center Drive is open 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week to serve you. Wise Family Practice Urgent Care offers sports physicals, DOT physicals, workers' comp injuries, flu shots, preventative health care, weight management, depression and anxiety treatment, and much more. Call Wise Family Practice Urgent Care at 940-626-2110 or visit them at 800 Medical Center Drive in Decatur.
Hey, it's Casey Carroll with the Caraway team.
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football, presented to you by Chapman Landscape and Irrigation. As we get ready to start this one, start your Rosenbaum Dental first quarter in a district championship ball game between Decatur and Springtown. And I am excited about this one, Justin.
Yeah, I think this is the one we've been waiting for. That you know, these couple of weeks that I've been on the broadcast, you've been promising me some good football.
Yeah. Well,
most time it's over in the first quarter, so we'll see if we can give them 4 quarters tonight. Although I wouldn't trade 35 points in the first quarter for us.
I'd take it tonight.
I definitely would take
absolutely.
it. So don't get me wrong there.
I don't know that the Porcupines are going to be that easy. History would say no, and their 8-1 record would probably say no as well. Not 8-1. What is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 8-1. Oh yeah, they haven't had a bye week. This is their last regular season game. So El Dape's got the Eagle kickoff team at the south 40-yard line. Ball on a tee. Back to receive for the Porcupines. Set number 5? 6. Your Parker Properties kickoff hits at the 5, and it's going to score it into the end zone. It is number 5 that was back there. I thought that was the quarterback. Oh, no, that's Chase Thompson.
Yeah, that's their free safety.
Yep. So a touchback to start this one off. Got some pretty good games on tap tonight. In and out of the action tonight, we'll be bringing you from some scores brought to you by Outlaw Equine. I know that one that I'm just personally interested in is the Stephenville Brownwood score. But Graham and Brock play tonight for a district championship. Glen Rose against Benbrook, I believe that's for district championship as well. But the Porcupines will start in a pistol formation from their own 25. Quarterback straight, drop back under pressure all the way back to the 7. Tipped and caught complete, but that's going to be a loss of about 3. Keaton good on the coverage. Could not see who that was pressuring the quarterback, but
yeah, Martinich was on the tackle too there. Looks like they were trying to start with a little quick screen. Decatur did a great job getting pressure on him and stretching the play out.
So 2nd and 12. Springtown now from their own 23. Heavy up front. Tight end to the right side. 2 receivers split tight to the left side. Under center. And they'll hand it off straight ahead. And that might be Robert Lewis right there. And he breaks into the secondary. It sure is. All the way out to the 40-yard line to the 43. Exactly what I was talking about, Justin, at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, he looks like he's not super tall, but he has a load, it looks like, to tackle.
On a night like this, when the footing is tough, somebody heavy that can run straight ahead can give you a lot of benefit. So a first down for Springtown, first possession of the game, 10:48 and counting on your James Woods scoreboard. Hill in a shotgun. Bring a H-back to the motion to the near side. Play fake. Passes they're going to say complete at the 49. I couldn't tell. The receiver had to go down and get it. That was number 11, Braden Butler. Gain of 6, and it's going to be 2nd and 4.
That's what we kind of talked about in the pregame too, with a lot of that read quick game with their running backs and then getting the ball out real quick to the wide receivers here. My
first opportunity to see the sophomore quarterback Kane Hill for the Porcupines. A move in from Azle. Pistol formation on 2nd and 4. Now the running back will move to the left side of Hill, and a receiver will come in motion to the near side. There's a snap. Hill's going to keep it himself. Evades one defender. Is across midfield. He'll get out of bounds. Just past the line to gain, and it's another Springtown first down. They'll spot the ball at the Decatur 47.
Yeah, Hatchell's getting back there. He looks like he's causing a problem, but that read and a quick quarterback causes a problem too. So we got to make sure we wrap up, make sure we go low and secure the tackle.
Crutchfield split far to the left side. A pistol formation for Springtown. And it's going to be a jet sweep around the far side. He gets the edge. He got a first down inside the Decatur 35 down to the 34-yard line. That was Chase Thompson on the carry.
You guys see the impact of the sloppy conditions already. Lane Hestan went to go make a tackle and, slipped right there on the logo.
Yeah, a lot of times they say it's a benefit for the offense because the defense doesn't know where they're going, and they tend to lose their footing a lot quicker.
I haven't seen a coaching staff come that far out on the field to call their plays as the Springtown coaches are. They're all the way out to the numbers. Now they'll back off and go to the sideline. But 1st and 10 Springtown, moving the ball here on their opening possession. Now we've got penalty flags. I think it's going to be illegal motion on the Porcupines, and that is the signal. Seen coaches do that? They're literally at the numbers every play, then they back away. Maybe it's legal. I don't know. It's just.
I think as long as you don't come past the numbers,
is that right?
You can come out there. Yes.
They got a whole slew of folks.
Yeah. They've brought their ball boy, the water boy,
yeah.
A couple coaches.
They're probably doing what we are. They got 3 people signaling, so nobody knows who's got the live signal. 1st and 15, Porcupine still in your Rosenbaum Dental first quarter with 9 minutes left. 3 receivers wide right. Hill will hand it off. Running back gets the edge on the far side, breaks free, and he's got another Springtown first down. I can't tell if the Eagle defenders are losing their footing or just missing tackles, but that's going to put the Porcupines at the Decatur 21.
Yeah, I feel like that's twice that we've got them kind of behind the sticks and given them a big, 1st and 15 or so, and we've given up a big play right after it.
Ball on the left hash, pistol formation, 2 receivers wide right. Now the running back will move to the right side of quarterback Hill. Lots of motion by the Porcupines. It's a handoff right up the middle. Nice gain of about 5. It'll move them into the red zone down to the Decatur 16 or 17.
That was Gage Terrell there in the tackle with some little help there, but he's been around quite a few tackles already here. Probably 2 or 3 tackles already.
So 2nd down and 6. Hill will go under center now. And he'll hand it off to Robert Lewis, and he's got nowhere to go. Ray Martinich was in the backfield to make the first contact. And that'll be a loss of 2.
That was a little bit different look by Springtown there, kind of a compressed power formation, as opposed to how they've been spreading it out in motion and all over the place.
So in your James Wood scoreboard, it shows 3rd down and 7 for the Pines. Still here in our opening possession as Springtown moves from north to south. Need a play here by the Eagle defense to slow this drive down. 2 backs in the backfield with Hill on this set. And a straightaway give, right tackle. Michael Trammell grabbed him by the hips and slung him down at the 14-yard line. And that's going to bring up 4th down and 4. And it sure looks like Coach Hewlett's going to go for it. Whoa. Hey, we got wasps in here. Get it. Smack it. It's a big play, too. 4th down and 4. Ball on the right hash. Springtown from the Decatur 13. Make that the 14.
I got him. We're good.
Thank you. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. And it looks like we're going to have a timeout. Coach Hewlett's going to call a Trinity Realty timeout. We'll take one as well. We'll be right back with more Decatur Eagle football after this.
Location with Chapman Landscape and Irrigation. This job is ginormous, and you got to check it out. It's got all hands on deck, and Chase said he's hard working. He's hard at it. Let's go check on him.
Chase! What are you doing?
I was just fixing to go lay some sod, man.
My name is Chris Hurst, and I'm the lead pastor at Grace Fellowship, and I would love for you to join us this Sunday. We have services at 8, 9:30, 11, and 12:30 each week, and our services are compelling, casual, and relaxed. So come as you are and expect to feel welcome. For children and students, we have engaging services that are designed to help them know God in a personal way. We want to help people experience God in the same way that we have. For more information, find us online at gf.church. Hope to see you this Sunday. Go Eagles.
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football. 4th and 3 for Springtown from the Decatur 14. Hill in an empty backfield set. He's going to run it to the left. Now it changes his field. I think he's going to be short. Michael Trammell grabbed him by the ankles, stopped him about a yard, maybe less than a yard shy of the line to gain, and the Eagle offense is going to take over.
That's big early in the game, like we talked about. It's all about momentum early, especially when these teams have played some teams that the game's been over in the first quarter, second quarter. I think that's a big, big stop for us.
So 6:26 left in your Rosenbaum Dental first quarter, and we'll get our first look here at the Eagle offense, deep in their own territory. Scoreboard says the ball is on the 12. Looking at all that mud, you couldn't, there's no way I could tell where it was. So 3 receivers will shift from the right side to the left side. Ross in a shotgun. He'll hand it off to Milligan, and he's met there fairly quickly for a short gain. That was number 21, Devin Hare.
Yeah, Springtown has 3 or 4 guys that are in on quite a few of their tackles, and Hare is one of those guys, so no big surprise there.
2 receivers wide to each side. Ross is going to throw it, looking right, throws it right, complete to Chase Berg for your first Christian Heston first down of the night, all the way out across the 30 to the 33.
Good catch there by Chase. Throws a little high. He's one of those guys that if we can get him and Jig going early, could be big things here offensively.
So on 1st and 10, Ross in a shotgun. He'll send Graham from the left side to the right side of the line. Straightaway handoff to Milligan. Tries to bounce it to the outside on the near side, and there's nothing going there. That was Robert Lewis. Gobbled him up. His helmet came off. It's going to be a loss on the play of 2.
You know, the only problem with the Springtown wearing the white uniforms here in the mud.
They're not going to be white very long.
It'll be tough to read these numbers here shortly.
Is. Welcome. This will be your first experience with that. On 2nd and 12, pass is complete in the flats on the far side to Graham, but there's nothing going on there. He might have gained a yard before he was pushed out of bounds on the Springtown sideline.
Yeah, it looked like we had fairly decent blocking over there, but just one too many hats. Nowhere really for Graham to go with that.
So 3rd and 11 for the Eagles from their own 31. Ross looks to throw it. Throws it across the middle, complete to Caden Forrest, and that's going to be good for a Christian Heston first down. 1 yard past the line to gain at the 43.
I feel like almost every play I'm holding my breath to see if we're going to stay on our feet.
Yeah.
It's slippery out there for sure.
On 1st and 10, the Eagles will hurry to the line of scrimmage. A bunch formation to the right. Motions to the left side now. Carter Riggins alone, split wide left. Quick pitch to Milligan. Nothing going at the line of scrimmage. He does his best to gain it probably about 4 yards. Did a good job, second effort there to get across the 45 to the 47.
Yeah, you can tell just a little stature's a little bit skinnier than Graham is. That may have helped him there get through there and pick up a couple extra yards.
On 2nd and 7, straightaway handoff to Milligan, met at the line of scrimmage, and he doesn't get any further than that. Unable to tell which of the Porcupines was the first to make contact. But again, Eagles with another long 3rd down play here on their opening drive of the ball game. Ross looks to throw, looks left, now looks right, looking for Berg, and it's knocked to the turf. And that's going to be a punting situation for the Eagles.
Yeah, that was a little wide receiver screen pass that I think was looked like it was trouble to start with. Springtown was all over it. No big surprise there.
So Milligan will be your punter for the Eagles. Chase Thompson will be your return man for Springtown. He'll stand at the Springtown 24-yard line. Trammell, your long snapper. Snaps a little low, but Milligan gets it. High punt, nice punt. Pushes Thompson back all the way inside the 15. Slips a little bit, makes a defender miss, and he's going to be brought down at the 21-yard line.
Good coverage there. Good coverage by Decatur. Carter Riggins was down there. Made him make his move to the outside where we were able to pick him up pretty easily.
Now we'll see our second drive of the night for Springtown. I feel like both teams are kind of feeling each other out right now. I don't know if Coach Huff scripts the first few plays or not, but oftentimes coaches do that these days.
Yeah, definitely want to see what each team's defense is going to have changed over the weeks.
Ryan Kirk will be your running back. It's a play fake. Hill drops back deep. He's going to throw it across the middle, and it's incomplete. He was looking for number 11, Braden Butler. Ball was a little bit behind him. It'll be 2nd down for Springtown.
Yeah, I think the wet conditions there may have helped us a little bit, because even though the ball was behind him, maybe it's catchable, but it's really hard to keep your feet when you've got to change directions quickly like that.
He had a deep drop on that play, too. He went in a shotgun, and then he had about a 5-step drop. He was about 11 yards past the line of scrimmage. Eagles are pointing as if someone moved on the offensive front line for the Porcupines, and flags do come out, and it's going to be illegal procedure on the Porcupines for the second time here in the first quarter.
Yeah, that was on their O-line there. Number 72, Trent Owens, jumped a little bit early.
So a 2nd and 10 turns into 2nd and 15. Ball at the Springtown 16-yard line. Handoff to Kirk up the middle. And gets almost back to the 20. Gain of 4. Not much more for your junior running back, Ryan Kirk.
Yeah, that was a great fill there by Cavazos as he came in. Was sitting there kind of waiting for that. Took the big hit from the running back. Let the other boys kind of come clean it up. That was a good job there.
So the clock continues to run here in your Rosenbaum Dental first quarter. No score. Springtown with its second possession. The first possession ended inside the Decatur red zone on a turnover on downs. 3rd and 11 here. Empty backfield for Hill. He rolls to his left. Throws it toward the near side. Far side, excuse me. And it looks like that's incomplete. So Springtown will be forced to punt.
Such a different formation than what you usually see. It almost reminds me of my 2nd grade team where you put 9 offensive linemen out there. And
I've noticed, I mean, they have had several formations that I have not ever seen before.
Yeah, there's lots of motion, lots of movement, lots of changing.
Caden Forrest, your Decatur return man. And that ball is going to hit at the Decatur 43. Takes a Springtown bounce inside the 35 down to the 33-yard line. And now we'll get our second look at the Eagle offense.
Yeah, that was kind of, I was going to let you try to figure out what yard marker that was.
Well, I can at least see the lines that go all the way across the field. So.
Yeah, we can slowly see the field is, just deteriorating as we work through it.
They're going to spot this one at the 34-yard line. There's your snap. It's a handoff to Milligan, headed toward the right side of the line, and nothing doing there. That's going to be no gain on the play. 2nd and 10, Decatur. Two receivers right, one to the left. Play fake. Ross, straight drop back. Now he throws it to the far side, and it's incomplete. Chase Berg, his feet came out from under him when he made his cut to come back to the football. And I don't think that's going to be the last time we see that happen tonight.
Yeah, I just wonder how much, the grip on the football on some of these pass plays too, as it starts to get muddy and
surely they've got enough footballs that they can keep them somewhat dry, but you put it down in that mud spot right there, and who knows what it's going to look like when it gets to the quarterback's hands. 3rd and 10, Decatur. Under 2 minutes now left to go in your Rosenbaum Dental first quarter. Snap is back. Ross looks over the middle. Screen pass to the middle to Caden Forrest. It's complete, and it's another Christian Heston first down across the Renshaw Drug 50 and into Springtown territory at the 41, and we have a flag on the tackle. I think it's a face mask.
He didn't look like he was up that high, but I'm not sure what else it could be.
A hold? Uh-oh. Oh. That is a face mask. See? Don't throw your little brother under the bus, Hunter. I saw it. I did see it. Yes. It was like a judo throw. I did see it. But the strap shirts did not. So after we tack on 15 to very well-designed middle screen play, Decatur will have the football at the Springtown 27, 1st and 10. Pistol formation. Straightaway give to Milligan inside the 25 down to the 23. Nice little gain, 4, maybe 5 yards.
Yeah, it looks like it's, when you look at their defense coach Huff mentioned it in the pregame show, it's different. It's a stacked linebacker set. So you got 3 defensive linemen, and then they're rotating, whether it's 3 or 4 linebackers, and they're moving safeties down in the box, so there's quite a bit there.
On 2nd and 6, it's going to be Ross with a quarterback keeper straight up the middle inside the 20-yard line. They'll mark him down at the 19, and Decatur for the first time inside the Quick Car red zone as we're under a minute left here in your first quarter. Clock continuing to run. A little heavy formation in here as Keegan Hatchell and Lane Heston both line up as wing positions on the left side of the line. Michael Trammell is a tight end left. And we've got penalty flags. Somebody left a little early. And I think as fast as the heavy boys came in, they may be trotting right off.
Yeah, we'll see who it's on here, but I believe it was on one of those that just came.
That's a quick way to earn your way right back to the sideline.
No, they're calling it on the defense, it looks like.
The only thing I can think is that they replicated the snap count on that side.
Yeah, so there's a new emphasis this year with UIL of the defense false start. That you can't replicate a lot of things. You can't jump real quick. So it's been an emphasis this year, and that may be what we saw there.
Yeah, well, that's going to give the Eagles a first down inside the 15-yard line. First down from the Springtown 14. Pistol formation for the Eagles with a wingback on each side. Handoff Milligan, met at the line of scrimmage and dropped. That was number, what is that, 80? 30?
30.
I can't tell because of the mud. 20? Who is it?
It was number 30 for
Thank
sure.
You.
Thank you. His mud is on
It's going to be rough.
the lower half of the number.
It is going to be rough as the night goes on. That is going to do it for your Rosenbaum Dental first quarter. There's no score, but when we return to start our second period, Decatur knocking on the door. We'll be back with more Decatur Eagle football after this.
Build or buy your dream home with help from the mortgage experts at First National Bank Mortgage. Mortgage money man Mark Goodwin will help you build or buy the home of your dreams in Wise County. Our office is now open in Bridgeport, and we're ready to get to work on your new home loan. Why trust your mortgage to anyone else? First National Bank Mortgage, now open in Bridgeport. Apply online at mortgagemoneyman.com. NMLS 543312, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Cobb Rental, located in Decatur, has the best selection of prices in the Wise County area on equipment rentals and sales. They have skid steers, lifts, trenchers, welders, forklifts, excavators, backhoes, and much more on hand and ready to go to work for you. Whether you need heavy-duty backhoes or trailers for transport, chances are Cobb Rental will have what you're looking for. Come see us at FM 51 in Decatur or online at CobbRentalAndEquipment.com. Good luck, Eagles, from Cobb Rental in Decatur.
Texas Farm Bureau.
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football, presented by Chapman Landscape and Irrigation. Pat Wadlington here along with Justin Reagan as the Eagles find themselves to start your NRS second quarter, 1st and 10 from Springtown 14. 3 receivers wide to the left side, which is the far side of the field in a bunch formation. Milligan in the backfield with Ross. I don't know what our holdup here. Oh, we're still having a discussion with the Springtown coaches here. I suppose on the call down on the other end. They're not in a hurry, are they?
Mm-mm.
The discussion was about the neutral zone infraction that was called.
Did someone on the defensive line move, or were they mimicking?
No, they were lined up in the neutral zone,
Okay.
and the official just said, so it doesn't matter what happens behind the line as long as he's in the neutral zone.
1st and 10 Decatur from the Springtown 14. It's going to be a handoff. Milligan, he'll bring it down to the 11, gain of 3. It is going to be just one of those games tonight.
Yeah, that's a good tough run though to start off with. Their 3.5, 4 yards on first down. I think Coach Huff would take that probably all game.
This is a Vince Lombardi kind of Mike Ditka kind of field conditions. So 3rd down and 7. Is it 3rd down? I guess it is. Ross is going to keep it himself up the middle, and he's going to be stopped at the 9. I thought we had a 1st down on the 14. They're showing 4th down on the field and on the scoreboard. Did we run a play down here before first quarter was over? Yes. Okay. So it is 4th down. No consideration of a field goal, probably because of the plant foot issue in this mud, I would think. But it's looking like
looks like we got a timeout incoming.
Yeah, they're going to talk about it. We'll take a Trinity Realty timeout as well. We'll be right back with more Decatur Eagle football after this.
Bureau Insurance has locations in Decatur and Bridgeport that serve over 4,500 members in Wise County and the surrounding area. Whether you're wrangling cattle or kiddos, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to protect all fellow Texans and all Texan ways of life. Stop by and visit with Kelly Lynch, Doyle Lowe, Lisa Bradshaw, Chris Handlin, or Monty Houston in our Decatur office located across the street from James Wood Motors, or visit with Lisa Bryant in our office in the heart of Bridgeport on Wholesale Street.
Coverage and discounts are subject to qualifications, and policy terms may vary by situation.
The law firm of Kernot & Hafer is once again a proud sponsor of Decatur Eagle. With its Decatur office located on the Decatur Town Square, the firm includes local attorney Pat Wadlington and focuses on litigation and dispute management within a wide range of areas, including family and custody issues, business and commercial disputes, estate and inheritance matters, and personal injury and death cases. Kernot & Hafer, friendly, professional, direct, and strong. We're there when you need us.
Well, Coach Huff is going to send the Eagle offense back onto the field here, 4th and 5. The Eagles have it at the Springtown 9-yard line. No score yet in the ball game. 10:44 left in your NRS second quarter. Jamari Fletcher in the backfield with Ross. Now we're going to have a lot of motion. Fletcher's going to go down toward the line of scrimmage, and Caden Forrest is going to be in the backfield. He'll come in motion. It's a pitch to Caden Forrest. He's going to throw it toward the end zone looking for Berg. It's picked off. They probably would have been better to just knock that one down, because I don't know if he was in the end zone. Are they going to call it a touchback?
It does look like it is on the 1, based on where Decatur's coming. Well, half of them are coming out to the 20 and half are going to the 1. Does look like
the strap shirts are the most important. And they're going to the 20.
Yeah, it does look like it's going to be a touchback there.
Yeah, Coach Huff with a little trickery coming out of the timeout. A little pitch pass to Caden Forrest, and he had a man open. It was Berg, but he wasn't open for long. And I don't know who it was that picked it off for Springtown. 32? Darren Sweely was quick to get there. Actually made a really, really good play on it. So 1st and 10 Springtown from their own 20. Straightaway handoff through the middle, and the running back's got all kinds of room. He's across midfield. Can anyone catch him? Sam Cannon trying to get him from the 20, and he's going to be blocked down, and it's going to be an 80-yard touchdown run for Springtown to get on the board first.
Yeah, that's a tough change in circumstance there from 4th down for us to put points on the board to the switch here.
I could not see who the running back was. It wasn't. I don't think it was Kirk.
It was 10. It was Kirk.
It was?
Yes.
So Bryce Smith will come in to kick the extra point for Springtown. The kick's up. It's good. And we have points on the board, but it's for the wrong team if you're a Decatur fan. It's 7-0 Springtown. We'll be back with more Decatur Eagle football after this.
S&J Pharmacy at 1101 West Eagle Drive can fill prescriptions in 15 minutes or less with fast and friendly service. They also offer same-day compounding, private consultations, medication therapy management, immunizations, B12 shots, a convenient drive-through window, and free home delivery. S&J Pharmacy accepts all major insurance plans, including Blue Cross and TRICARE. Open Monday through Friday 9 to 6 and 9 to 1 on Saturdays. Call 940-627-5400. That's 627-5400 for S&J Pharmacy in Decatur.
Bison Creek Homes is an established home builder in Decatur, proudly serving Wise County and surrounding areas. With an in-house licensed architect and interior designer, Bison Creek Homes has been leading the way in innovative home designs such as modern, contemporary, farmhouse, Texas Hill Country designs, and more. Come put our many years of construction experience to work for you. Visit bisoncreekhomes.com and check out the many beautiful homes we have built. And go Eagles!
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football, presented by Chapman Landscape and Irrigation, as the Eagles are now trailing Springtown 7-0, 10:23 left here before halftime. And there is your kickoff by the Porcupines. It hits at the 13 and bounces around at the 1-yard line, and that's Jake Milligan. No, it's Caden Cobb. And he'll bring it all the way out to the 23-yard line, but that looked a little spooky there the day after Halloween with the ball rolling around on the 2-yard line, and I see 3 yellow flags.
Yeah. There's going to be one during the play, and I believe possibly one after the play.
Against blue?
Both of them
white?
look like they were against blue.
Well, that's not what we need.
Yeah, it looked like number 13, Carter Riggins, was involved where all those flags are on the ground at, so we'll see what the call is here.
As the striped shirts are, I think they're talking about what they're going to do tomorrow, or what the deal? I think the coaches on the other side ought to be able to throw a flag on the officials if they take more than 60 seconds to figure out what their call was. They all threw a flag on the ground. They should know what they saw. Here we go. The white hat will tell us. So it was a holding call on Decatur that was declined, and then a personal foul on Decatur, which was accepted. And the Eagles, regardless, are going to be fairly deep in their own territory to start this drive.
I believe 13 is the culprit of the personal foul that's being assessed.
So they'll mark it at the 10. What are we waiting on? Oh, they had to move it up 2 feet. First and 10 Decatur from their own 11. There's your snap, play fake. Ross gonna go deep down the middle looking for Berg, and he's in and out of his hands. And they're gonna throw a little bit of flag for pass interference. I believe that's number 20. I can't read his jersey. It's got too much mud on it.
It is 20. Yes, it is 20.
Caden Rogers. Well thrown ball. It hit Berg right in the hands, and I think Rogers was able to grab an arm and prevent one of his arms from going around and bringing that one in.
Yeah, he looked like he had his right hand either on his hip or on his right arm as he kind of twisted him as he went for the catch.
He didn't argue too much.
No, I think it was it's one of those fouls that you're okay with as a coach.
Yeah.
Because the other option
True.
is we're standing in the end zone.
Good point. But that'll get Decatur out of some trouble deep in their own territory at least. Give them a little bit of breathing room here.
Maybe a little twist of momentum here.
I guess that's just a 15-yard penalty.
I believe our team thought that was a spot foul, but we don't have those in high school.
They were all the way out to the Renshaw Drug 50, but they're going to spot it at the 27. Again, if you're just joining us, your score 7-0 Springtown. 10 minutes and 11 seconds left in your NRS second quarter. Ross is going to throw it for Berg. Again, it's in and out of his hands and incomplete. That one had some mustard on it. I would think in these conditions that's a tough ball to catch for a receiver.
Yeah, and it was a little bit thrown behind him, which makes it, like we talked about too, any kind of adjustment in weather like this with your footing it just makes it tough.
So 2nd and 10, Eagles. 3 receiver split tight to the right side. Quick pitch to Milligan. Whoa, he almost dropped it, and he's dropped at the 22. Excuse me, the 27. No gain. That pitch was Jake did a good job of reeling that one in. A little high, got it with his right hand. Able to tuck it just before the Springtown defenders rattled his cage a little bit. So 3rd down and 9. Snap is back, play fake. Ross looks over the middle, plenty of time. Now he's going to throw it complete to Caden Forrest at the Decatur 46. That's going to be good enough for a Christian Heston first down, and that was a huge conversion right there.
Yeah, such a smart play there by Forrest too, as he kind of ran a little dig route inside and then noticed that the play was breaking down and just kind of found some open zone space there.
So 1st and 10. Handoff, Milligan bounces to the outside, trying to get a corner. He's pushed out of bounds right at the Renshaw Drug 50-yard line, gain of 3.
I'd say one of the biggest things that's kind of stood out so far is that the speed of Springtown's defense.
Laterally, they move laterally really well.
Yeah, very, very well on anything we try to get outside. There, 2-3 guys are there as a good flowing defense.
So 2nd down, 7 for the Eagles in a 2-back set now. Ross is going to throw it. Quick pass is complete to Berg on the near side. It's right close to the line to gain. I think he's got the first down. Let's see if they move the chains. Yes, they do. Well, no, they don't. It's 3rd. This official on this side's telling him it's a first down, and the official on the far side is about 1.5 yards, 2 yards back in the wrong direction. They're trying to tell him it's a first down, and he's not having it on the Springtown sideline. Now they're going to move the chains.
I like how the ref on the far side looks at the chain crew like it was their fault, but he's standing 1 yard behind the ball.
So another Christian Heston first down in a badly needed drive here in Decatur. They need to respond to that score by Springtown. Straightaway handoff to Graham, and he's got another one inside the Springtown 35 at the 34. Now move. Well, maybe it won't. You never can tell.
We talked about footing there. The umpire actually went down on that one there in the middle of the field with it. He did not get the memo to wear long cleats tonight.
They're going to mark that one 2 yards shy. So 2nd and 2 for the Eagles. Play fake. Ross looks to throw it. Plenty of time going deep down the middle, looking for Berg again, and it's incomplete. They were trying at number 20, Caden Rogers again, and he was able to knock it away. No flag on that one. It'll be 3rd down and 2.
That's a great chance there to go for something big here. 2nd down and 2, try to catch Springtown looking for us to run something tight and short, try to get a first down, try to go over the top, get a touchdown there. I like the call.
3 receivers wide right. It'll be Berg, Ramirez, and Forrest. Ross is going to keep it himself. He's got the first down, headed towards the 30, and he's going to be stopped at the 31-yard line. But another Christian Heston first down as the clock continues to run with 7:19 left here in your NRS second quarter. Decatur trails Springtown 7-0.
I like the run there by Ross too. He's a tough load to take down.
Took a shot in the head there toward the end of it. Pistol formation, handoff to Milligan up the middle. He's inside the 30, down to the 30 or down to the 27. Gain of 4.
I'm sure Coach Huff doesn't like Jets sitting on the top of the pile and just taking shots from their safeties. It's definitely not in the game plan.
On 2nd and 4, snap is back. Straightaway give to Milligan. Inside the 25, down to the 23. It's 3rd and short for the Eagles. Well, let's see. 3rd and 2, maybe 2.5. Little Outlaw Equine scoring update. Graham over Brock 14-0, one of the games that we've been paying attention to. No score in the Stephenville-Brownwood game, just underway. So 3rd down 2. Ross directing his backs in the backfield. He'll send Graham to an H-back on the right side and motion Milligan out of the backfield. He's going to keep it himself, and I think Jets got the first down again on a quarterback keeper.
Got whistles, but I don't see. Oh, I do see a flag down there, right around where Ross ended up.
Looking like a shot block.
Man.
That's a killer.
That is a killer.
So yeah, unfortunately with a chop block there, you're gonna lose 15 yards. So that's a big penalty right there.
They're going to put that all the way back at the Decatur 38. So instead of a 3rd and 2, well, instead of a first down on 3rd and 2, it's going to be 3rd down and 17 for the Eagles. 7-0 Springtown, your score. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Snap is back. Ross looks left, throws left. He's looking for Caden Forrest, and he had him wide open. Just threw it a little bit too far.
Yeah, I felt like there he was wide open, but he was also wide open because the safety on the coverage slipped and kind of grabbed him. I was almost anticipating there might be a penalty right there, even though he was wide open.
It was number 1, Aiden Adams, I think. Safety on the coverage. But the Eagles are going to have to punt it away. That's another big missed opportunity. This is the 2nd one of this first half. First time was when the Eagles had it down inside the red zone, and a little trickery got picked off in the end zone by Springtown. And on the very next play, they scored. It's a fake punt by the Eagles, and it's not going to work. It was Jake Milligan, our punter, and he was smacked by number 30, Rome Ewell. Didn't really catch him off guard, and Springtown's going to start with good field position here. Decent field position anyway, at their own 33. Somebody wants the defense to get on with it. Is that someone that you're related to, Hunter? I moved the microphone all the way up to the top so her voice carries. 1st and 10 Springtown. Hill under center. Hand off to Kirk, and he breaks into the secondary. He's got a Springtown first down. He's into Decatur territory at the 48.
Yeah, it didn't seem like they used Kirk quite a bit early in the game, and now they've kind of gone to him a couple times, a couple big plays.
Got a couple of Eagle football player alumni behind me, my son Cam and my nephew Denton. Had to get up and give him a little hug. So 1st and 10 Springtown from the Decatur 47-yard line. That's a handoff coming around the near side. That's the number 32, Darren Sweeley. He'll have a nice gain to the Decatur 43, maybe the 42. Springtown will face a 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, ever since the big play on offense there from Springtown, they've kind of stuck with the run here. Nothing not putting the ball in the air and risking anything.
Finding some lanes to run in as well.
For sure.
2nd and 4. Hill goes under center with a tight end on each side. And it's a play fake. He's going to roll to his. Oh, he falls to the ground. His feet came right out from under him. Either that or one of our local snipers got him. With a rubber bullet. Oh, that's the most obvious impact of the field conditions that we've seen tonight.
I think we need a field conditions sponsor, maybe.
Yeah. So from 2nd and 4 after that loss, Springtown with a 3rd and long, 15 to be exact. The line to gain is the Decatur 38-yard line. Hill looks to throw it. Going to go deep down the far sideline. He's got a man, and it's complete. Number 11, Braden Butler. Looked like he pushed off quite a bit, but no flag. Cavazos over there on the coverage.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Cavazos looked like he had pretty good coverage. Tough to tell. There's two hands and a push and a shove, but it's tough to tell.
He's got a height advantage on him too.
Yeah.
So 1st and 10 Springtown inside the red zone here at the Decatur 17. And whistles. I think we've got Keegan Hatchell hit Robert Lewis after the whistle's been blown. I think we had illegal procedure on Springtown.
Yeah, they had a couple. Looked like actually Lewis kind of shook a little bit in the back for the play snap.
You know, I'm sure that this is a big game for Robert and everybody in the Lewis family, having lived here forever, and Robert going to school in Decatur all the way up until he was a freshman. Playing a lot of kids that he's probably known for a long time. He'll go over to the Springtown sideline on this play, though, as the Pines face a 1st down and 15 now from the Decatur 21. Pistol formation, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Hand off to Kirk up the middle. Nope, quarterback's going to keep it around the far side. Nothing going on there because Michael Trammell? What was that?
It was Moreno.
Moreno?
Yeah, Moreno stayed home, did well to read the quarterback. That's the one thing about the read option is if you can get your backside backer to stay home.
If it would have been me, I would not have made the tackle because I thought the running back had it. So, a short gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 14 for Springtown.
Yeah, he did a great job just staying home, doing his job, and that's kind of what you need when they're running a lot of this read option.
It's a big set of downs for the Eagle defense with under 3 minutes to go before half. They trail by 7. Hill's going to throw it, steps up in the pocket. He's got all kinds of space. He's inside the 10, all the way down to the 5. And, man, he stepped in. Now we've got another flag. And the Eagles are pointing the other direction. We'll see what happens.
Springtown looks like to be motioning that it may be a face mask also. So we'll see what the call is here.
I've been doing this long enough to know you can't really rely on what the players are saying.
You don't want to trust the high school kids down there in the field. I got you. Okay.
For anything. They're going to call it on Decatur. I didn't hear the call though.
It was a face mask on Decatur.
Personal foul, face mask.
Well, at least if you're on the 6, that's you're only going to, instead of 15 yards, it'll be 3. But it's going to be 1st and goal for Springtown, and that was another big play because 2 minutes and 13 seconds left here in your NRS 2nd quarter, and Springtown already leading by 7. They'll hurry to the line of scrimmage. Hill in a shotgun formation. Snap, and Hill's going to roll to his right, looking in the end zone, throws it, touchdown. I don't know who. It looked like a coverage bust on the Eagles. And I couldn't see the number of the.
Yeah, I think Gage Terrell was the closest. It almost looked like a tight end kind of leaking out.
Yeah, he's a big kid over there.
Lots of movement, lots of play action. Just lost track of their receiver there.
So Bryce Smith with his second extra point attempt of the first half. This one's up. It's short, but it squeaks over the crossbar. It's 14-0 Springtown. Under 2 minutes to go. The Eagle offense will take the field when we return. There'll be more Decatur Eagle football after this.
Injuries happen, and you want your athlete better fast. Experience Matters and SRPT and Top Tier Performance are the go-to experts in sports medicine and rehab with 40-plus years caring for athletes. They offer same-day injury assessments Monday through Saturday with fast-track to X-rays, MRI, orthopedic surgeons, and physicians available. They have an arsenal of treatment options to get your athlete back in the game, including cupping, dry needling, laser therapy, massage, adjustments, dry sauna, and cold immersion. Call 940-627-6290 to get started and go where the experience is. Top Tier Performance and SRPT in Decatur.
Wise Family Practice and Urgent.
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football, presented to you by Chapman Landscape and Irrigation, where the Eagles trail Springtown 14-0. A minute 58 left before halftime, and the Eagles back to receive the Porcupine kickoff and see if they could go down and get some points on the board. They've had two great opportunities and nothing to show for it, but if they can put some points on the board, they do get the ball coming out to start the third quarter. There's your kickoff. It's high, relatively short. Caught at the 12, brought out across the 30-yard line. Abram Graham was the return man. He'll be brought down at the 34. And we had some shenanigans going on with somebody.
Yeah, I think it's always a circumstance when someone pushes you down and steps over you that it doesn't make you too happy as a football player, and I think that's what happened there.
Well, not a lot of love lost here between the two sides, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think this is going to be big.
I think
50.
These kids have probably been playing against each other, some of them since they were in first grade, Pee Wee. So 1st and 10, a minute 51 to go here in the NRS second quarter. Pistol formation. Ross, he'll hand it off to Milligan, and he's across the 35, but I hear some whistles.
I think they're calling his knee down, maybe on the 33.
They're going to mark him. The two officials on the near side and the far side that are spotting the ball, they can't get on the same page. No gain on the play. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Ross is directing Graham on which side of the line to line up at. Now he'll motion him back to where he was. Play fake. Ross. No pressure. No pressure at all. He slips, stays on his feet, and has to throw it away. And there's your mud again. He had all day long, and he just kind of was going to roll to his right, and his feet started to slide out from under. He did a good job of getting rid of the football, frankly, so to avoid the loss.
People don't understand how smart a football play that was. That's about an 8 to 10 yard loss if he goes down on the tackle there, just to get the ball back to the line of scrimmage. Kind of avoids the loss, gets us back to 3rd and 10 as opposed to probably 3rd and 18 or 3rd and 20.
So minute 6 left before halftime. Two receivers left, one to the right. Now Milligan will motion out of the backfield. Ross, middle screen to Forrest. He's got it. He's got a lot of room. Caden Forrest across midfield. Man, I thought if he'd have been able to get away from that safety, he could have taken it to the house. But it'll be a Christian Heston first down, and the Eagles have it at the Springtown 48.
Yeah,
the clock's running with 57 seconds to go. Snap is back to Ross. Quick pass on the near side, looking for Berg, incomplete. That'll stop the clock with 48 seconds left.
We've gone to that middle screen to Forrest twice now, and it's been probably our two biggest plays of the game. It's kind of using that speed we talked about for their defense kind of against them.
Eagles with 2 timeouts left, 2nd and 10. Forrest comes in motion. Ross looking across the middle. He's got Milligan for complete, and it is going to be a touchdown, Decatur. 48 yards. I knew when Milligan reeled it in, nobody was going to catch it.
Little change of personnel, change of spots.
That was a huge play.
That is a big play for momentum. Everything's kind of Momentum's been definitely against us in the second quarter. That's a huge play to kind of get back in it.
So Eldape come in for his first extra point attempt. Watson with the hold. The kick's up. I hear whistles and flags fly. It's going to be illegal procedure on the Eagles, and we'll have to do it again from 5 yards further back. Jake Milligan with your McLaughlin Supply touchdown. Nice to be hearing that fight song play, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is.
Michael Trammell, your long snapper. Jace Watson with the hold. The kick's up, and it is good. 14-7 is your score with 39 seconds to go before halftime. We'll be back with more Decatur Eagle football after this.
800 Medical Center Drive is open 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week to serve you. Wise Family Practice Urgent Care offers sports physicals, DOT physicals, workers' comp injuries, flu shots, preventative health care, weight management, depression and anxiety treatment, and much more. Call Wise Family Practice Urgent Care at 940-626-2110 or visit them at 800 Medical Center Drive in Decatur.
Hey, it's Casey Carroll with the Caraway team. I'm here on location with Chapman Landscape and Irrigation. This job is ginormous, and you got to check it out. It's got all hands on deck, and Chase said he's hard working. He's hard at it. Let's go check on him.
Chase! What are you doing?
I was just fixing to go lay some sod, man.
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football, presented by Chapman Landscape and Irrigation. As your score, 14-7, Springtown, with 39 seconds left before we head to the locker room for halftime. Mr. Justin?
This is my favorite part.
Your favorite part of your Teresa Mater scoring drive? What do you got?
Yeah, so Decatur started that drive on the 34. Their own 34, 5 plays, 66 yards, took a minute 24, capped off by a 48-yard pass, Ross to Milligan.
And Eldape's kickoff is going to hit the ground, and we have a stoppage of play.
Come on, Brock Lee!
How is...
Looks like a delay of game.
What did we do? Let's go down to our Decatur Conference Center sideline and get some wisdom from our man Sammy. What happened?
Guys, I got to be honest with you. I'm a little perplexed, and so is Coach Huff. We're both a little...
I mean, the guy standing down in the south end zone is the one that threw the flag. Is there a play clock on the kickoff?
There is a play clock on the kickoff,
maybe
yes,
that
sir.
was it.
But I felt like once he heard the whistle, he went to go kick it.
Well, in any event, Eldape will kick off from his own 35-yard line. Back deep to receive it for the Porcupines, number 5, Chase Thompson. Kickoff is end over end and deep. It'll be fielded at the 12, and the return man. It looked like one of our team ropers here. There was a healer, had a hold of his ankles and just dallied off and pulled his legs right out from under him.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was the plan there for Springtown. He had probably 10, 15 yards of space in front of him, so that's a definite advantage there for Decatur. We'll see what Springtown decides to do with 38 seconds left in the half. If they just want to concede this and go to half, that may be the plan, especially with the conditions, not wanting to risk it. But
I think as long as number 10's in the backfield, they're not going to concede anything.
Yeah, they're going to hand it off, I would imagine. And the quarterback's got some wheels as well. Blitz by Decatur, and they'll hand it off to Kirk. He's got some room around the far side, but Lane Heston throws him out of bounds across the 20 at the 21. 27 seconds left.
They did say keep the clock going there, which is
I don't
interesting.
understand that, but I'll take it.
We forced him out of bounds. Like we tackled him, stopped the momentum.
That must be a new rule. And that's going to do it. That's going to do it for the NRS second quarter. We're going to head to halftime with your score 14-7. Coming up on your halftime show, we're going to have your Big Blue Marching Band, scores from around the area, and I know we have some special guests, I think, Justin?
We will see, possibly.
Okay, possibly some special guests. if they don't stand us up, maybe.
Maybe.
We'll be back with your halftime show after this.
My name is Chris Hurst, and I'm the lead pastor at Grace Fellowship, and I would love for you to join us this Sunday. We have services at 8, 9:30, 11, and 12:30 each week, and our services are compelling, casual, and relaxed. So come as you are and expect to feel welcome. For children and students, we have engaging services that are designed to help them know God in a personal way. We want to help people experience God in the same way that we have. For more information, find us online at gf.church. Hope to see you this Sunday. Go Eagles!
Build or buy your dream home with help from the mortgage experts at First National Bank Mortgage. Mortgage money man Mark Goodwin will help you build or buy the home of your dreams in Wise County. Our office is now open in Bridgeport, and we're ready to get to work on your new home loan. Why trust your mortgage to anyone else? First National Bank Mortgage, now open in Bridgeport. Apply online at mortgagemoneyman.com. NMLS 543312, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Cobb Rental, located in Decatur, has the best selection of prices in the Wise County area on equipment rentals and sales. They have skid steers, lifts, trenchers, welders, forklifts, excavators, backhoes, and much more on hand and ready to go to work for you. Whether you need heavy-duty backhoes or trailers for transport, chances are Cobb Rental will have what you're looking for. Come see us at FM 51 in Decatur or online at CobbRentalAndEquipment.com. Good luck, Eagles, from Cobb Rental in Decatur.
Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has locations in Decatur and Bridgeport that serve over 4,500 members in Wise County and the surrounding area. Whether you're wrangling cattle or kiddos, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to protect all fellow Texans and all Texan ways of life. Stop by and visit with Kelly Lynch, Doyle Lowe, Lisa Bradshaw, Chris Handlin, or Monty Houston in our Decatur office located across the street from James Wood Motors, or visit with Lisa Bryant in our office in the heart of Bridgeport on Wholesale Street.
Coverage and discounts are subject to qualifications, and policy terms may vary by situation.
The law firm of Kernot and Hafer is once again a proud sponsor of Decatur Eagle. With its Decatur office located on the Decatur Town Square, the firm includes local attorney Pat Wadlington and focuses on litigation and dispute management within a wide range of areas, including family and custody issues, business and commercial disputes, estate and inheritance matters, and personal injury and death cases. Kernot and Hafer, friendly, professional, direct, and strong. We're there when you need us.
Welcome back, Decatur Eagle fans. Halftime here at your Eagle Stadium with the score right now. Springtown Porcupines 14, your home team Decatur Eagles 7. Decatur does get the ball to start the second half. They deferred the kickoff on the first half when they won the toss. I mean, Decatur's moving the ball. We've got 125 yards passing and 38 yards rushing. So we're moving the ball. We've had the ball down. We had an interception down on the 1 yard line to end a great scoring opportunity. And other than that, it's been back and forth, with the exception of Springtown's one great 80-yard touchdown run. It's been a fairly tight battle so far. As far as Springtown is concerned, both teams are tied in first downs. We have 9 each. Springtown has 198 yards rushing with 31 yards passing, whereas Decatur is 125 passing and 38 rushing. So Springtown's ground attack is giving us a few problems, but I believe in the second half, Huff will make those adjustments like we always do when we come back. We're doing a good job holding Springtown down because they normally rush for around 265 a game. So giving up 125, 198 in the first half, that's another basically 100 yards away from their average. Springtown's passing average is minus 31. So that's what we're looking at as far as that goes. As far as the defense for our Decatur Eagles is concerned, let's see. Springtown. On our leaderboard, as far as the defense is concerned, leading tacklers so far tonight, we've got several with 2 each. Gage Terrell with 2, Ray Martinich with 2, Michael Trammell with 2, Devin Marino, and Rylan Cavazos all with 2. Everybody else is at 1. And we have a few assists out there. So the defense is basically trying to hold their own out there. Springtown seems to be attacking the middle of our defense and having some success with that. But on our end of the ball, offensively, we're not we're having a few miscues, mistakes that we don't normally make. And in a district championship game such as this, mistakes can cost you. I don't think that we're out of the game by any stretch of the imagination. Getting the ball back first in the second half, we go down and get a quick score, and it's a brand new game, 14-all. So we're looking forward to that in the second half. We're also looking forward to here in a few minutes the big blue marching band that'll be on for you guys. And I think we have some special guests with Justin here in a few minutes, and we're going to call this interview time with Justin. You like that? You like that? That's good. I like it. Oh, I can turn you up again. Yeah, interview time with Justin.
Yeah, no, I do definitely like that, and
we'll have to get it. We'll have to get a font to put up there, a picture, of you with a microphone, and,
like
and a cup of coffee or
maybe
something.
Some cool music and an intro. I think that's cool.
I got it. Anyway, I'm going to turn this over to Justin now. He's got a few special guests that he's going to talk with, and I will see you guys at the end of the game.
Perfect. So kind of what we wanted to do tonight is there's a lot of sports that are kind of wrapping up. We have football here that's last couple games, and then we'll be in the playoffs. We had cross country actually had their state meet today, where we had 3 individuals that competed in their state meet. And then one of the big things going on right now is the volleyball girls just finished up their regular season. So I have some of those girls in here. If you girls want to introduce yourself.
Okay, hi, I'm Aubrey Duncan, number 9, libero.
Hi, I'm Lara Hornsby. I'm number 12.
I'm Lillian Lowry. I'm number 8 and I play middle blocker.
I'm Gracie Cholson. I'm number 1 and I'm a right side hitter.
I'm Peyton Dixon. I'm number 11 and I'm a right side setter.
Awesome, great. So why don't you so I have Aubrey here. Aubrey, why don't you tell us just kind of how the season's gone? I know you have quite a few seniors in your group. New coach, obviously, with Coach Schneider. We've had Coach Forrester here for quite a while. Coach Schneider in her first season. You guys have had a great season. So why don't we just tell us a little bit about everybody?
Our preseason, I feel like it was good. It was a lot of learning. Like, we had to get used to each other because when the seniors left, it was most of them. So we kind of just had to adjust to each other. And then when we've been going through district, kind of not like a letdown, but it was more of like a lesson when we lost to Crum. Was a big lesson, and that we don't want that feeling again. So yeah, and then we won against Eagle Mountain, which was a big win, and we got district champs. So now we're waiting for our pre-playoff game, which is tomorrow, and then we have a playoff game on Monday.
Yeah, so I was actually in attendance for the game the other night against Eagle Mountain. It was a great game to watch. It was fun. It was back and forth. You girls kind of fought. Came from behind in the 4th set, obviously led the 5th set all the way through, but it was a tough fight, and it had a little bit extra pizzazz kind of in the game because coaching Eagle Mountain is Coach Forrester, who's been here for a while. Yeah. You girls played under her, all the way up. She has a great reputation here and she's done some great things at Decatur, but it's always good to also beat her. It's always good to go back. It's a great sports story that you go back, and it obviously goes to the district championship pretty much game between Eagle Mountain, and then you have to face Coach Forrester in that game. So what was that like, playing against Coach Forrester and playing against Eagle Mountain there?
I think it was like very emotional. Like, we always have our emotions high when we're playing against her.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was kind of like when we went into it, we knew that we could beat them, and and so we really just tried to do it again, and we kind of lost it in like the first set, and then we just decided that we needed to start picking it up, and we pulled it together and just did us and only focused on what our side can do and handle.
Yeah, I felt like just watching, you can tell that you guys have quite a few seniors because of the leadership throughout the game. Gracie, I've known you for a while, and you could tell, even when you weren't on the court, it was about leadership and getting everybody to play well together. And when you guys got behind, you obviously lost the first set, came back in the second set, we're right back there. Lost the third set. The fourth set was it was close. It was at that point where it was time to turn it on to stay in the match, and that's exactly what you guys did. And I felt like that without that senior leadership and without the team playing as one, there weren't any individuals out there. Everybody played together. Everybody did their piece, and it really showed as you guys worked through the fourth set, and then moved into the fifth set. And in the fifth set, I felt like you guys took control from the start. And it's a quick. People that aren't familiar with volleyball, every set's played to 25, and then you have the option in the fifth set to possibly play to 15, and that's what they did the other night. And you can't get behind. You have to play quick, and you have to do things really quickly in that facet. So I feel like you did that. So the girls, one last thing as they kind of wrap up their season, they're going to head into the playoffs, like Aubrey mentioned, that they have their warm-up game tomorrow. Then their first playoff game will be Monday night. Is that right?
Yes.
Monday night. So if you'll just check their social media, because I don't think they have a location and they don't have an opponent yet, because some games are wrapping up still. So through the social media, and we'll keep it posted here through Decatur Sports Network and let everybody know where that match is on Monday night. But we wish you girls luck. Good luck as you go into the playoffs, and let's see it. Let's see another state championship. That would be great around here. Everybody would love that. So yes, yes, everybody come to the game for sure. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. All right, so we're gonna move on now to Buddy. Do we want to take a commercial break, or we want to go ahead? It looks like the band is getting ready to take the field, or they're taking the field. They're getting ready to start.
Looks like they're getting ready to start. So we probably want to stay here and do this, and then we'll probably break afterwards and get you guys on with the Big Blue Band. If I can get the volume turned up correctly to our ambient mic outside.
I think we're ready, so enjoy.
I think we are. Enjoy it, folks. We'll be back on the other side. performance tonight, as usual. So now I think what we need to do is step aside for a moment, and we'll talk to some of our sponsors, and we'll be back on the other side.
S&J Pharmacy at 1101 West Eagle Drive can fill prescriptions in 15 minutes or less with fast and friendly service. They also offer same-day compounding, private consultations, medication therapy management, immunizations, B12 shots, a convenient drive-through window, and free home delivery. S&J Pharmacy accepts all major insurance plans, including Blue Cross and TRICARE. Open Monday through Friday 9 to 6 and 9 to 1 on Saturdays. Call 940-627-5400. That's 627-5400 for S&J Pharmacy in Decatur.
Bison Creek Homes is an established home builder in Decatur, proudly serving Wise County and surrounding areas. With an in-house licensed architect and interior designer, Bison Creek Homes has been leading the way in innovative home designs such as modern, contemporary, farmhouse, Texas Hill Country designs, and more. Come put our many years of construction experience to work for you. Visit BisonCreekHomes.com and check out the many beautiful homes we have built. And go Eagles!
Injuries happen and you want your athlete better fast. Experience matters, and SRPT and Top Tier Performance are the go-to experts in sports medicine and rehab with 40 plus years caring for athletes. They offer same-day injury assessments Monday through Saturday with fast track to x-rays, MRI, orthopedic surgeons, and physicians available. They have an arsenal of treatment options to get your athlete back in the game, including cupping, dry needling, laser therapy, massage, adjustments, dry sauna, and cold immersion. Call 940-627-6290 to get started and go where the experience is. Top Tier Performance and SRPT in Decatur.
Wise Family Practice and Urgent Care.
Welcome back to your halftime show. Halftime score 14-7 Springtown as, Justin, possibly the hottest woman ever to be on the turf here at Eagle Stadium is standing on the 50-yard line in that white T-shirt.
I think you're a little partial.
I've known her for a while. The one and only beautiful Laura Wadlington. She's getting. I should know what award she's.
I was like, what's the award tonight?
She's being celebrated as my bride.
It looks like he has a. Is that a Little Caesars box?
I don't know, but I hope it doesn't come to our house.
She's also the winner of the Water Flag Prize.
Wow.
Decatur Education Foundation.
Oh, it's the Decatur Education Foundation.
Decatur ISD staff, like Laura and community members for all the many years of support.
Look at her down there.
Thank you so much.
What does that say about our communication? That I knew she was going to go on the field, but I didn't know what for. It's like she's getting the award. I thought it was going to be a whole group of people, but wonderful. I will say this in all seriousness. She
So my wife is on the DEF, and she says that is the DEF Waterburger for a Year award. Look at you,
man. I'm gonna weigh 350 next year.
Well, I wonder how that works. Like you just show up every day, and they're like, "Come on in."
I'll let you know next week. I know. Oh man, you got some outlaw equine scores while we're waiting on the sideline stallion to kind of reel in Coach Huff when they start coming out of the locker room.
I do. So let's go through these. So we have Boyd is down 24-0 at halftime to Peaster. Alito is beating Azle 56-0. Justin Northwest is down 28-10 to Euless Trinity at the half. Southlake's up 26-9 against Keller Central. A little bit of an upset, I believe, here is Louisville's up 21-10 on Denton Geyer. That kind of was a little bit of a surprise to me.
Louisville's talented, coached by one and only Michael Odell. He little trivia. He was the Ronnie Gage, the used to be the coach here in Paradise, but he was the coach at Louisville, and I heard him speak at a service just earlier this week for Judge Wren. And he spoke of one of their state championships they won in Louisville, and Michael Odell was the quarterback, and it was the game that they did not throw one single pass in, and like 500 or 600 yards of offense, not one forward pass.
Interesting.
So anyway, yeah, Louisville can play.
Okay. Argyle 42-0 over Grapevine. Byron Nelson over LD Bill 17-3. These games are all at the half pretty much. Ponders up on Paradise 10-9 at the half. That's a little surprising too. Denton's over Granbury 17-14. Bridgeport, Burt Burnett tied at the half 14-14. Era is beating Chico 40-7. And Sanger is over Gainesville 30-6.
Did you have the Graham score?
I do not.
Graham up 21-0 over Brock in the second quarter.
You know, I think that's a shocker, but it's, you know, we saw both of those teams early in the season. Just interesting to me.
It shocks me that Brock hasn't scored.
Yes.
That's what I would say. Salina big over Nevada Community 49-0. I've got a couple of other scores. Did you get Sulphur Springs?
I do not have Sulphur Springs.
Sulphur Springs over Lake Dallas 14-8.
It seems like that's a closer game than it should be.
And a possible postseason opponent for the Eagles. Alvarado 27-0 over River Oaks. We may have already gotten that one.
Within our district, we do have Fort Worth Carter Riverside is beating Diamond Hill Jarvis 17-13.
Hey! Wait a minute. Who's beating who?
Carter Riverside over Diamond Hill Jarvis.
Oh, I thought Diamond Hill Jarvis was winning. I was like, they're gonna break their streak.
The shocker of the century.
Where is the sideline stallion? I'm looking around for him. There he is. He's right there. Right there by the. Right there on the 50. Don't step in that puddle now. He's headed towards Coach Huff.
I'm dodging them left and right like they're landmines.
Yeah.
All right, real quick, let's see if I can get something from Coach Huff.
All right, he looks like he's headed right to you. He knew what his job was.
Coach Huff, do you mind assessing the first half with us? A tough opponent right here. It's good. I think it's a good way to end this regular season here.
Absolutely. I mean, it's the way it should be. It's a packed house and very exciting game. You know, we've got to quit shooting ourselves not in the foot, in the feet. Quit shooting ourselves in the foot and sustain some drives right here. So this is going to be an exciting game.
Can you talk real quick about how important it was to get on the scoreboard there at the very end of that second
That's
quarter?
huge. That was a great catch by Jed. Good ball by Jed right there. Just a scratch in that situation with us coming out and getting the ball in the third quarter, that's big. So, you know, hopefully we can carry some momentum right here.
Yes, sir. Good luck the rest of the way.
All right, 1:40 and counting on your scoreboard before we start your Triple T Windows third quarter. That'll do it for your halftime show. Let's take a quick break, and when we return, we'll be ready to start this second half. Eagles getting the ball coming out. We'll be back.
800 Medical Center Drive is open 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week to serve you. Wise Family Practice Urgent Care offers sports physicals, DOT physicals, workers' comp injuries, flu shots, preventative health care, weight management, depression and anxiety treatment, and much more. Call Wise Family Practice Urgent Care at 940-626-2110 or visit them at 800 Medical Center Drive in Decatur.
Hey, it's Casey Carroll over the Caraway team. I'm here on location with Chapman Landscape and Irrigation. This job is ginormous, and you got to check it out. It's got all hands on deck, and Chase said he's hard working. He's hard at it. Let's go check on him.
Chase! What are you doing? I was just fixing to go lay some sod, man.
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football as we get ready to start your Triple T Windows third quarter. The Eagles will receive the opening kickoff of the second half. They trail Springtown 14-7. And we expect an entertaining second half. Two undefeated teams in district fighting for the district title. And familiar foes at that. So I missed the volleyball interview. When's the first playoff game?
The first playoff game will be Monday night. They're still waiting on an opponent. I believe Coach Snyder said that the opponent's determined tonight by a game this evening. So
your kickoff by Springtown is deep, end over end, fielded at the 5. Right out across the 15, across the 20. Well, maybe not to the 20. They're going to mark him down at the 18-yard line. Looked like Caden Cobb on the return. And the Eagle offense will start your second half from their own 18, down by 7.
I don't feel like this is a must-score drive, but I feel like If we could put some points on here, get a good drive out of this, I think we can continue the momentum that we had right there at the end of the half.
Yeah, it was a huge score there at the end of the second quarter for the Eagles to get back within one touchdown. Snap is back, handoff straight away to Milligan. He's across the 20 out to the 24. Nice gain to start off this drive. Like Coach Huff said in his interview, if we could just avoid shooting ourselves in the feet. He used the plural because it happened more than once. 2nd and 4. Snap is back. Ross looks to throw it. He throws it incomplete, looking for Carter Riggins, and we've got a penalty flag here. I don't know if they're going to call a pick or they're going to call pass interference.
No, I'm thinking that this might be a targeting potential.
I thought that too, but the flag was out so fast.
Oh, yeah, you're right, huh? This guy should have thrown the targeting, if anybody. The field judge. It looks like the line judge is going to throw it. It might be offensive pass interference.
Yeah,
Caden Forrest was in a slot, and he got tangled up with a defender. And are they going to pick it up?
No, offensive pass interference is being assessed.
Yeah, it was a pick play.
This field judge missed it right here. Helmet to helmet. Tough miss.
I did see that too, and Carter Riggins felt it, and Ramirez comes in to replace him. Over here on the sideline talking to the training staff. Looks like he's going to be okay. But after that offensive pass interference penalty, a 2nd and 4 turns into a 2nd and 16. I don't know how that math was. I had some number wrong somewhere. But it is 2nd and 16 inside the 15-yard line. And that'll be a handoff to Abram Graham, and we've got more penalty flags on the ground, and it's going to be illegal motion on the Eagles. So this drive not starting off the way Coach Huff's going to want it to, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think this is the feet he was talking about.
Yeah, we're not going to have any left. Just looking at my phone here on your Outlaw Equine scoring update. Graham's put another touchdown up on the board in the third quarter, 28-0 over Brock. Stephenville over Brownwood, 13-0 at halftime. 2nd down and 21 for the Eagles. Ross is going to throw it from his end zone. There's that center screen again to Caden Forrest, and I think the Porcupines talked about that in the locker room at halftime, and it wasn't open this time. But a Porcupine defender down on the ground. He's being helped up. That pass was complete, but a very short gain is going to result in 3rd and long for the Eagles. 17 yards to go for your first down. Berg's going to split out far to the right side. He's got single coverage. One safety deep for Springtown. Now another guy will drop back. Play fake. Another flag's in the air. It's complete to Berg. He's going to be short of the first down. But let's see what this flag is. It looks like it's going to be another procedure penalty. Nope. Offsides?
Yeah, maybe offsides.
Yeah, generally if they let the play go through, you're looking more defensive because they have an opportunity for advancement. If the flag comes out that early, you're looking at a flag on the defense. Neutral zone infraction.
I'm wondering, though, with the completion of the pass there, making it very short 4th down conversion if we don't take the yards here.
You don't take 4th down here.
Well, would you rather have 4th and 2 or 3rd and 17 again? I think
there we go. 4th and 2. Here's your answer.
And they're gonna leave the offense on the field.
This is where Jet has been running.
It's a 4th and 2.5. Ross from a shotgun. Now they look to the sideline. They may be trying to draw him off sides here. Looking to the sideline.
This is going to be a timeout for Decatur.
Yeah, the Eagles are going to take a timeout. We'll take a Trinity Realty timeout as well. We'll be back with more Decatur Eagle football right after this.
My name is Chris Hurst, and I'm the lead pastor at Grace Fellowship, and I would love for you to join us this Sunday. We have services at 8, 9:30, 11, and 12:30 each week, and our services are compelling, casual, and relaxed. So come as you are and expect to feel welcome. For children and students, we have engaging services that are designed to help them know God in a personal way. We want to help people experience God in the same way that we have. For more information, find us online at gf.church. Hope to see you this Sunday. Go Eagles!
Build or buy your dream home with help from the mortgage experts at First National Bank Mortgage.
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football. It's 4th and 2, and the Eagles do, after that timeout, send in their punting unit. We were talking off the air, it would have been a good time to use that fake punt that they used in the first half with just 2 yards to gain. Milligan, the punter, snap is high. He's got it, punts it away, and it hits at the 36, takes a Decatur bounce, and the return man is at the 31, hit at the 32. And that's where Springtown will start its first possession here of the second half. That was, again, number 5, Chase Thompson.
That's not traditionally a spot where you take a timeout. I'm really perplexed on that.
That's what we were talking about at off the air as well.
If you were going to punt it, I think you just stick with 3rd down. Give yourself another chance for a first down. I don't know.
You know, they stared at the sideline for so long while they were out there. I don't know if there was some sort of confusion. I didn't look at the play clock to see what that situation was. That might have been why they had to take it. But
we'll see how valuable that timeout is compared to that 5 yards.
Yeah.
In the end.
So 1st and 10, Springtown. They lead 14-7. 9:56 left in your Triple T Windows third quarter. Quarterback under pressure, throws it complete on the far side, but no gain. Maybe a loss of 1.
It looks like Hatchell and Heston were over there to kind of blow that screen pass up.
I think it was Portales that busted through the line of scrimmage and was putting some pressure on Hill. They'll call it 2nd and 11 on your James Wood scoreboard. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Pistol formation for Springtown. Now the running back will move to the right side of Hill, the quarterback. Play fake. He's going to throw it down the far sideline. That's tipped up. Great coverage there by Kason Cooper. Man, he has gotten better every single week. That was textbook right there. Got his head around, his hand up, knocked it away.
I think that goes back to, we were talking earlier in the first half about the mismatch size-wise. He creates a different aspect out there at corner with his size.
Our 2 corners out there have a difference in height of about 7 inches.
Yeah.
And they went to the taller.
They do. So 3rd and 11. Big play here for the Decatur defense, needing to hold, get the ball back, go down and score and tie this ball game up. Pistol formation. Hill's going to throw it, going deep down the middle. He's got a man, but he overthrew him by 5 yards. He actually had 2 of them. And that's going to force a punt by the Porcupines.
Yeah, Hatchell shifted over there right before the snap and was in the backfield, and once again got the turf monster. The conditions on the field kind of took his feet out from him, but created enough pressure to force that incomplete pass.
Caden Forrest back deep to receive the punt. It's a short punt. Hits at the Decatur 45, bounces inside the 40 down to about the 38-yard line. Decent field position for the Eagle offense.
I think we gained about 5 or 6 yards from where we were on 4th down there. So punting the ball away there and playing good defense works out for us.
You know, it really was a big series for the Eagle defense right there, because the offensive series was left a little bit to be desired coming out of halftime with those penalties, and I would have hated to have seen Springtown be able to march down the field and score some points. They're very valuable in a game like this. Handoff on 1st down to Milligan. He's out across the 40 to the 42.
You know, we watched Jake run all year, and holes have opened up and he's ran for yards and yards and yards. But I'll say tonight he is a tough running back tonight.
It's tough sledding in there tonight. It's a throwback football game for sure. 2nd and 5. Ross from a shotgun. He's going to throw it complete to Abram Graham, and there was a face mask that if they hadn't seen that one, I was going to just take my headset off and quit. Because
don't do that.
No, I might. I mean, they did throw the flag, so you're okay.
I'm only 2 games in here, so let's not take the headset off just yet.
Guys,
so
I don't know if you guys saw that NFL game that ended on a face mask that was not called, but it was just as egregious.
Yeah, and the explanation was I just didn't see it. But yeah, I think
he had a whole side over here in the stands, I think, that also saw that face mask.
You know, and I don't want to say that it was lucky or whatever, but they were going to be able to tackle him for no gain, and it was going to bring up a 3rd and 5. And that'll be a first down after the penalty.
Like you said, though, it's tough sledding tonight, so
It really is.
Every little bit I think we will take, and I'm sure Springtown feels the same way.
So after the assessment of the penalty, the ball will be spotted at the Springtown 41. Decatur trails 14-7, 1st and 10. Handoff, Milligan. Busts through the line of scrimmage inside the 40 to the 39, short gain. Now they're going to move him up to the 38, so a gain of 3. Good to see Carter Riggins in the ballgame after taking that hit earlier in the first drive, first possession of the 3rd quarter. The Eagles will send 3 receivers wide to the right side. Riggins alone to the left. Ross going to throw it. Deep down the far sideline to Berg, complete. Inside the 10, inside the 5, down to the 4.
That was a great pass by Ross there. Great patience in the pocket. Able to get to a couple different reads and give Berg enough time to get a little help on the coverage there.
He was a good 5 yards behind the corner, and I couldn't really tell if there was the corner was leaving him and expecting safety help, or he just got beat.
Yeah, it almost looked like they were maybe in a double move outside too. Yeah. Maybe a wheel route out of that.
So 1st and goal, Eagles from inside the 5-yard line. Heavy formation to the right side of the line. They'll hand it to Milligan. He's going to bounce to the outside and score. Jake Milligan with his 2nd touchdown of the night. Or is that Abram Graham?
I would say Graham.
It's Abram Graham. Excuse me to the Graham family. Oh, wait, I've got penalty flags in the end zone.
Is this extracurricular, we think?
I hope so. I hope the touchdown's going to count.
I wish referees talked more with their hands. It'd be easier to tell what was going on.
Come on.
It's all secretive till
the white hat.
The white
Give us
hat
the
finds
scoop.
out.
It is a touchdown because the offensive line's coming off the field for the Eagles. So
before that big play, Coach Palmer looked at me and he said 32's beat, and sure enough, they went right at him, and that's where that catch was.
They call a delay game?
Unsportsmanlike 15-yard penalty. Be assessed on the kickoff, it looks like.
Well, who cares? It's a McLaughlin Supply touchdown. That's what I say. Decatur Tire extra point upcoming. The hold is good, the kick is up, and we are tied, ladies and gentlemen. 14-14. This game living up to every bit of what we thought it was going to be. 7 minutes to go in your Triple T Windows 3rd quarter. We'll be back with more Decatur Eagle football after this.
Mortgage Money Man Mark Goodwin will help you build or buy the home of your dreams in Wise County. Our office is now open in Bridgeport, and we're ready to get to work on your new home loan. Why trust your mortgage to anyone else? First National Bank Mortgage, now open in Bridgeport. Apply online at mortgagemoneyman.com. NMLS 543312, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Cobb Rental, located in Decatur, has the best selection of prices in the Wise County area on equipment rentals and sales. They have skid steers, lifts, trenchers, welders, forklifts, excavators, backhoes, and much more on hand and ready to go to work for you. Whether you need heavy-duty backhoes or trailers for transport, chances are Cobb Rental will have what you're looking for. Come see us at FM 51 in Decatur or online at CobbRentalAndEquipment.com. Good luck, Eagles, from Cobb Rental in Decatur.
Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has locations in Decatur and Bridgeport that serve over 4,500 members in Wise County and the surrounding area. Whether you're wrangling cattle or kiddos, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to protect all fellow Texans and all Texan ways of life. Stop by and visit with Kelly Lynch, Doyle Lowe, Lisa Bradshaw, Chris Handlin, or Monty Houston in our Decatur office located across the street from James Wood Motors, or visit with Lisa Bryant in our office in the heart of Bridgeport on Hallsale Street.
Coverage and discounts are subject to qualifications and policy terms may vary by
Decatur Eagle football, where the Eagles just scored to tie the game at 14. Your Parker Properties kickoff is fielded by Springtown, and the return man is in the open field into Decatur territory. It's Thompson all the way down to the Decatur 36. And just like that, a little bit to be concerned about.
That's where the penalty.
I got you.
Oh,
Sorry
that's
about
where
that.
That's where the penalty comes into play.
Yeah.
You know, having to kick off 15 yards deeper gives him a little bit more room. They opened up a crease right there through the middle, and he hit it for sure.
You got your info on your Teresa Major scoring summary, Justin?
I do. So that last drive started on Decatur's 38. It was 5 plays, 62 yards, took 2 minutes and 45 seconds, was capped off by a 4-yard touchdown run by Abram Graham. Make it 14-14.
Not Jake Milligan.
Not Jake Milligan.
First and 10, Springtown from the Decatur 35. Snap is back. Hill throws it complete on the far side. That's to number 6, Riley Jackson. His first reception of the night. You can kind of tell by how clean that jersey is. Although he didn't go to the ground that time either. He just got pushed out of bounds. But
yeah, there's a couple guys you can't even tell their number, and then there's some others that look like may have showed up just now at halftime.
So a gain of 8 and 2nd and 2 for Springtown. Ball now at the Decatur 26. Straightaway handoff to Kirk. He's into the Decatur secondary and carrying defenders with him inside the 15 down to the 14.
I'll say with both their running backs, whether it's Lewis back there or it's Kirk, man, they're quick.
They hit the hole and they go straight.
Yes, they go straight.
North-south.
They're quick, and they've got a little weight to them. Makes it a little bit tougher to tackle.
I know Robert Lewis does. He's built like a bowling ball. Pistol formation on 1st and 10 for Springtown. Now Kirk's going to move to the right side of Hill. He'll bring a man in motion. Hand off to Kirk, and he's going to be, oh, no, I fell for it again. The quarterback keeper, but the Eagle defense did not. And they'll tackle Hill at the 15 for a loss of 1. 2nd and 11, Springtown.
I think once again we're happy that you're not playing outside backer.
You ain't kidding.
That was
I am too, actually. Believe it or not, I'm past my prime. Springtown looking to the sideline for a play call. A whole committee of people there giving signals, and now they have it. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right on 2nd and 11. Snap is back, handoff straight ahead to Kirk, and he's going to work his way down to the 10-yard line. Gain of about 5, but that's going to bring up a 3rd down and 6 for Springtown. They'll hurry to the line of scrimmage. Well, I thought they were. Now they're going to take their time.
I feel like they're doing the old approach where you hurry to the line of scrimmage, keep your guys out there, allows us not to sub.
Yeah.
And then kind of takes their time to get the play in.
So Kirk stands right behind Hill. They'll snap it. And Hill's going to keep it himself, and he's going nowhere. He is swarmed and slung down by Keegan Hatchell. And that's going to be a loss of 2 and a 4th down and 7.
This is a real similar stance that Decatur had in the first quarter.
Yeah.
So here looking at, 4th and 7, 4th and 8, inside your own 15 or inside their 15.
So Springtown not bringing out a field goal unit. They're going to go for it. At least they appear to.
Move the running back outside to go 4 wide with no running back in the backfield.
Empty set for Hill. He can run it. He's going to roll to his right, being pressured by Lane Hessen. He throws it toward the end zone, incomplete, and the Eagle defense holds. Lane Hessen was bearing down on him from the backside. Hill had to unload it in the corner of the end zone. That would be the southwest corner, and threw it over the head of the intended receiver, and the Eagle offense will take over.
I feel like you put a lot of wide receivers out there, but you take away any kind of deception. So it was able, Heston was able to run the quarterback down there and create pressure and cause an errant throw.
So the ball at the Eagle 11-yard line, 1st and 10. Handoff. I think it was Milligan. We got a little extracurricular things, and a flag comes in. I mean, that guy's going to throw the flag. Who's he going to throw that on? There were 2 guys looked like they were tangoing across the field and fell down. Was it your brother again? Are they going to pick it up? Yeah, they did. I was like, how are you going to choose who that's on? So, gain of they'll call it about 2.5. As the clock runs under 3 minutes left here in your Triple T Windows 3rd quarter. Looks like 2nd and 8 to me. Ross calls for the snap, now looks to the sideline. 4 seconds left on the play clock. They're going to have to get this one off or call timeout, and they're going to delay a game. Good grief. I don't think we have any more feats to shoot.
No, Coach Huff, you can see him on the sideline, is hot right now that we didn't get that play off. It looked like we had.
Guys, I could turn my microphone on, but I think I made the right choice leaving it off.
Oh, let's just let it all hang out tonight. See?
Yeah, there seemed to be confusion all over the place with subbing and all kinds of things on that last play.
So it's now 2nd down and looks like 13, 14 yards. They're going to hand it off. Play conservative now. They're deep inside their own 10-yard line. And it's going to be 3rd. No gain on the play. It's going to be 3rd down. And I don't know who's running the scoreboard in there, but somebody might need to go check on them because they're not getting to the – they're not changing. There we go, 3rd and 14. So 3rd and 14, pistol formation. Ross is going to throw it from his goal line, going deep down the far side, looking for Berg again, and it's incomplete. A little bit of contact on that far sideline, but that's right there on the Springtown side. I don't think you're going to get that call.
No. We didn't really create the same separation that we created on the last big play over there. So, and like you said, on that sideline, that flag's probably not coming out.
So Jake Milligan's going to have to punt this one, standing in the end zone, the south end zone here at Eagle Stadium. And this is going to be potentially a little bit dicey to get this one off. Chase Thompson, the return man, is low, takes a Decatur bounce at the 40, and the Eagles are down at the 44-yard line.
I wish my wedge stuck like that.
Yeah, well, if you hit it in the mud like that, it might. Because I bet in some of those places where you can see on the field where there's just been play after play after play, it's just pure dirt. Good thing it's the last game of the year here in Eagle Stadium.
I think some of these players for both teams are starting to realize that there's a minute and a half left in the 3rd quarter in this rivalry game, and you can start to see that it's getting a little heated, and almost every play we're seeing a little extracurricular activities from both groups.
Well, Springtown with real good field position already at the Decatur 44 to start this possession. Tie ball game at 14. Hill is going to keep it with a play fake, throw it, and it's complete on the far sideline and inside the 10 all the way down and into the end zone for a Springtown score. 44-yard pass, and the Porcupines take the lead again.
We've been pretty aggressive with going after the quarterback, and I feel like that play action kind of caught up with us on that play.
Was it 15, Carson Ferguson on the reception?
Yeah, I believe so.
Nephew, is that the Aggie fight song they're playing? We'll have to talk about that later. Your extra point is good, and your score now, Springtown 21, Decatur 14. Still 1:21 left in your third quarter. We'll be back with more Decatur Eagle football after this.
The law firm of Kernot & Hafer is once again a proud sponsor of Decatur Eagle. With its Decatur office located on the Decatur Town Square, the firm includes local attorney Pat Wadlington and focuses on litigation and dispute management within a wide range of areas, including family and custody issues, business and commercial disputes, estate and inheritance matters, and personal injury and death cases. Kernot & Hafer, friendly, professional, direct, and strong. We're there when you need us.
S&J Pharmacy at 1101 West Eagle Drive can fill prescriptions in 15 minutes or less with fast and friendly service. They also offer same-day compounding, private consultations, medication therapy management, immunizations, B12 shots, a convenient drive-through window, and free home delivery. S&J Pharmacy accepts all major insurance plans, including Blue Cross and TRICARE. Open Monday through Friday 9 to 6 and 9 to 1 on Saturdays. Call 940-627-5400. That's 627-5400 for S&J Pharmacy in Decatur.
Bison Creek Home.
Graham fields the Springtown kickoff, and he's out across midfield. Abram Graham may take it to the house, and is going to score. I do not see a flag. Are you pointing at a flag? There is a flag. Oh, man. That one's going to come back. Block in the back. Well, the Eagle fans don't think it was a block in the back. I bet none of them saw what the guy threw the flag at. I'm sure.
It definitely came from the ref on that sideline. So.
Yep.
In most cases, that means it probably happened pretty close to that sideline over there, and he probably had a little bit of help with watching it. So.
Oh man, what was that about shooting our feet off?
I think we're up maybe to our ankles at this point. But we're still in it.
We are definitely in it. Yeah, absolutely.
We're right here.
So the Eagle offense will start from the 24. 1:07 left in the third quarter here. The Eagles trail by 7, 21-14. Ross is going to throw it. Completed pass on the far side to Bird. He stopped a little bit short of the line to gain, but a nice gain of 9 yards on first down. It's going to be second down and short. Go ahead.
I'll tell you what, that's safety, number 5, Chase Thompson. He may not be making the tackle, but he sure does throw his body around on almost every play.
Always has a safety like that. I remember they had one, I think his name was Aaron Foster back when Cam and Denton behind me were playing. And on second down, they're going to throw it to Milligan. It's incomplete, and the question was whether it was a backward pass or not. They'll call it an incomplete forward pass, and we'll bring up third down and 1. You want me to go ahead and call this play for you?
I have an idea what we should do here.
I think it's going to be number 9 straight ahead. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Actually, Springtown may be thinking the same thing. Nope. They're going to hand it off and be short. It was Milligan tripped up just shy of the line to gain. I don't think they're going to move the stick at all, so it's going to be 4th down and 1. And what will Coach Huff do? Down 7. They're going to let the third quarter expire, apparently. Nope, now the clock stopped.
Are we looking for a measurement, maybe?
Possibly. Of course, no one tells us up here. Like in real broadcasts, they're communicating with us. See it. Maybe a good time to get some outlaw equine scorers updated here. Paradise has come back, Justin. It's 31-10 over Ponder.
Oh, wow. That's a big change from a 10-9 halftime score.
Let's watch them stretch the chains, and it is a first down Decatur. Wow. Whew. That's huge.
I'm not sure Omar Hernandez knew quite what he was doing out there. He was trying to help and tell them it was not a first down for Springtown, and he pointed towards Decatur, giving us a first down.
Well,
so we appreciate the help.
They're high school kids. So a Christian Heston first down on the pull of the chains. I don't know if we've had one of those yet this year. And that's going to be the end of the Triple T Windows third quarter. We'll go to the last quarter, the one that counts the most. 21-0 Springtown. We'll be right back.
Homes is an established home builder in Decatur, proudly serving Wise County and surrounding areas. With an in-house licensed architect and interior designer, Bison Creek Homes has been leading the way in innovative home designs such as modern, contemporary, farmhouse, Texas Hill Country designs, and more. Come put our many years of construction experience to work for you. Visit BisonCreekHomes.com and check out the many beautiful homes we have built. And go Eagles!
Injuries happen, and you want your athlete better fast. Experience Matters and SRPT and Top Tier Performance are the go-to experts in sports medicine and rehab with 40-plus years caring for athletes. They offer same-day injury assessments Monday through Saturday with fast-track to X-rays, MRI, orthopedic surgeons, and physicians available. They have an arsenal of treatment options to get your athlete back in the game, including cupping, dry needling, laser therapy, massage, adjustments, dry sauna, and cold immersion. Call 940-627-6290 to get started and go where the experience is. Top Tier Performance and SRPT in Decatur.
Wise Family Practice and Urgent Care at 800 Medical Center.
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football, where your score is not 21-0 Springtown. It's 21-14 Springtown. I don't know what I was thinking there, but I didn't even know I said it. 1st and 10 Eagles from their own 33. Ross is going to keep it himself across the 35. He'll get out to the 37, and then he'll be pushed back the other direction, but gain of 3, maybe 4. 3.5.
That's an example again of their speed, because they're not chasing the motion at all. They're staying at home with it, and it's because they can get out there with their speed to get the tackle outside when we go that way.
So on 2nd and 7, they'll hand it off to Milligan, and he's in the backfield. He's going to be dropped for a loss. That was number 5 again there, your friend Chase Thompson on the play.
Yeah, I think Lewis was also in on that tackle. So now that tells you what they're kind of doing, because Lewis is a DN on the far side, and he's making that tackle on the opposite side of the play. So they're definitely getting a push.
Big 3rd down play here for the Eagles. They trail by 7. 3rd down and 7. Snap is back. Ross looks to throw. No pressure. Throws it across the middle. Complete for the first down. Ramirez. And he'll be brought down across midfield at the Springtown 49.
Yeah, great route there. Finding, once again, they're playing a zone on the backside. So there's holes out there. If we can just sit in them and find those holes. That was a great route. Great ball.
Ramirez is going to check out, and Jamari Fletcher will come in. He's going to play the R position on the left side. Play fake. Ross, straight drop back, going deep down the middle, looking for Berg again, and that's tipped away, and they're going to throw the flag. Pass interference here. think he had his right hand on the shoulder pads of Bird.
I really feel like they could have thrown it at the 30, the 25, the 20, and then they did throw it at the 15 because he pretty much rode him like a backpack all the way down the field. I always love cornerbacks too. They seem to be always confused when there's a penalty.
It's not an easy position to play.
Especially the way that that play they were in a man coverage. He was one-on-one with Berg, who's 6 foot, 6'2".
He's got 3 or 4 inches on him. So Decatur will have it first down after the assessment of the pass interference penalty inside the Springtown 35-yard line. Snap is back. Ross play fake, going to throw it again, looking for Berg again on the near side. Just a little bit too far outside. It's going to be incomplete, but they are working against number 20, Caden Rogers, on a regular basis.
Yeah, they've Springtown's defense, they've got a lot of confidence in these corners out here because they are putting both of them on an island with no safety help right now.
Rogers, he's had 2 pass interference penalties, but overall, as many times as they've gone at him, he's done a very good job.
Yeah, I would agree.
Ramirez will check back in. Fletcher will come off. 2nd and 10 for Decatur. Ball still at the Springtown 34. Handoff Milligan up the middle. Not much to do there. Maybe to the 32, and it's going to be 3rd and long. And that ball's sitting right in probably the worst part of the field as far as footing goes. 32-yard line, the ball spotted in the middle of the field, and it is just brown. 2 receivers wide to each side, stacked on both sides. Ross going to throw it, looking right, throws it to Berg, and that's going to be incomplete, just really nowhere near him.
Yeah, the ball looked like it came out of his hand. A little bit of funny. We talked about earlier the conditions everywhere. There's mud on the ball, mud on your hands. It's tough for a quarterback to throw it that many times. And the ball just came out funny.
I was just paying attention to see if they were going to switch a ball in, and they did not. I think we've had the same football on the field for several plays now. 4th and 8, big play for the Decatur offense. They trail by 7. 9:36 to go in the game. Ross going to throw it. And it's intercepted, tipped and intercepted. Brought back across the 40, across midfield, still on his feet is number 32, and he's going to take it possibly all the way, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds by Milligan at the 4-yard line. It's number 32, Rome Ewell.
Nope, that's Darren Sweely.
Was it 32?
Yep, 32, oh. Darren Sweely on the interception on a tip ball.
30 is Rome Ewell.
There wasn't a lot on. It's 4th down. Ball's got to come out. There wasn't a lot of open eagles on that play, so we kind of had to put a ball out there. Fortunately, ball gets tipped, popped up in the air. Pretty easy interception for 32 there, Sweely.
So 1st and goal, Springtown. They lead this ball game 21-14 already. Hill's going to go under center. Kirk behind him, a good 8 yards. Rolls to the right. Hill looking to the end zone. No pressure. Now he's got pressure, and he's going to be sacked at the 7. Young sophomore will learn it's better to throw that one out of the back of the end zone.
It looked like they went back to the well there for where they scored that early touchdown with the tight end kind of leaking out of that strange 7 lineman set.
Yeah.
With the single back at 12 yards behind the quarterback under center. It's kind of an unusual set for these days and these offenses that we see normally.
2nd and goal now from the 7-yard line. Pistol formation, 2 receivers split left. There's a snap. Decatur with a blitz. The running back met at the line of scrimmage and tackled for a short gain. I think they'll spot it at the 5. So 3rd and goal. Springtown from the 5-yard line. I hear whistles. Those officials are
Somebody's down for Springtown.
Injured player?
Yeah, it's hard to see because
looks like he's up to his feet.
that's the running back, Kirk, number 10. That was slow to get up.
He's holding his hand a little bit. Sweely looks like he's in to replace him. He just had the interception and ran it back all the way to the 4-yard line.
You know, he's a pretty big boy back there too.
So a pistol formation, ball spotted at the 5-yard line. One man comes in motion to the near side. Hill's going to keep it himself, and he's into the end zone. Just read the defensive end, planted his foot. Ran across the goal line untouched.
Yeah, we watched that little option pitch during pregame. They ran it quite a bit. We hadn't seen it tonight. So good opportunity there for Springtown to bring that out.
So the Porcupine extra point is up and good. And once again, Springtown extends their lead to 14 points, 28-14. 7:43 left for the Eagles to do something with this. We'll be back with more Decatur Eagle football after this.
Drive is open 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week to serve you. Wise Family Practice Urgent Care offers sports physicals, DOT physicals, workers' comp injuries, flu shots, preventative health care, weight management, depression and anxiety treatment, and much more. Call Wise Family Practice Urgent Care at 940-626-2110 or visit them at 800 Medical Center Drive in Decatur.
Hey, it's Casey Carroll with the Caraway team. I'm here on location with Chapman Landscape and Irrigation. This job is ginormous, and you got to check it out. It's got all hands on deck, and Chase said he's hard working. He's hard at it. Let's go check on him.
Chase! What are you doing? I was just fixing to go lay some sod, man.
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football presented by Chapman Landscape and Irrigation as we're about halfway through our Wise Choice Meats fourth quarter and the Eagles down 14. Needing to come out here with a quick score. Put some pressure on Springtown. Kickoff fielded at the 11. Abram Graham brings it out to the 24, maybe the 25.
Could have used one of those big run backs there that we've seen Abram here lately doing.
A few scores that I see here. Graham pouring it on Brock, 35-0. Man, when the last time Brock has been shut out in a game was.
I'm surprised with their offense that they haven't put any points up.
On first down, they'll hand it to Milligan. He's going to get the corner here on the near side, and Jake's going to take it to the house. Nobody's going to catch him. 75 yards for Jake Milligan, and that is his second touchdown of tonight. And the Eagles are back in it.
And I'm going to give Hunter some credit. Hunter, your credit there is due. It's we were just talking in the break about we could just get Jake to the outside and let his speed kind of work for us.
He got a seam there on the edge, and once he turned the corner, he just found a lane, and I knew there was nobody going to catch him.
Yeah,
boy, that was huge.
Yeah, we've noticed him put 7, 8, 9 guys in the box to stop the run up the middle, and that's a big play.
A McLaughlin Supply touchdown to take Decatur and put them back in this ball game. Decatur Tire extra point is good. Your score 28-21 on your James Wood scoreboard. We'll be back with more Decatur Eagle football after this.
My name is Chris Hurst, and I'm the lead pastor at Grace Fellowship, and I would love for you to join us this Sunday. We have services at 8, 9:30, 11, and 12:30 each week, and our services are compelling, casual, and relaxed. So come as you are and expect to feel welcome. For children and students, we have engaging services that are designed to help them know God in a personal way. We want to help people experience God in the same way that we have. For more information, find us online at gf.church. Hope to see you this Sunday. Go Eagles!
Build or buy your dream home with help from the mortgage experts at First National Bank Mortgage. Mortgage money man Mark Goodwin will help you build or buy the home of your dreams in Wise County. Our office is now open in Bridgeport, and we're ready to get to work on your new home loan. Why trust your mortgage to anyone else? First National Bank Mortgage, now open in Bridgeport. Apply online at mortgagemoneyman.com. NMLS 543312, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Cobb Rental, located in Decatur.
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football, presented by Chapman Landscape and Irrigation, where we've got a good one on hand. 28-21 your score. Springtown with the lead. And El Dape's Parker Properties kickoff hits at the 14, fielded. Did he fair catch it? Fair catch it? Okay. Fair, whatever. I'm too excited. I'm on my 8th sugar cookie.
I do think he fair catted it, whatever that means.
Yeah,
but I do think he did.
catted it. Fair catted it. Meow.
All right, remember, boys, we are one timeout down from our timeout in the first drive of the second half.
You think you can squeeze your Teresa Mater scoring summary in real quick?
Yeah, I do. One play, 75 yards, took 15 seconds. 75-yard run by Jake Milligan.
On 1st and 10, Springtown from their own 25. They'll hand it to Kirk. He falls down at the 17. Or I'm sorry, the 23. Loss of 2. I shouldn't say falls down. He slipped in the mud.
That's the old Decatur 12th man.
Yeah. Those rubber bullets coming from up top the press box. So 2nd down and 12. Under 7 minutes to go. Pistol formation. Hill in a shotgun. He'll hand it off. It is blown up in the backfield. And he's going to be dropped for a loss. That was actually an incredible run by Kirk not to get tackled twice.
Yeah, to get back to the 20.
I couldn't tell who that was back there at the beginning of the play.
Yeah, he took 2. I don't know. I played a lot of Madden. It looked like 2 hit sticks there.
Man, showed great balance. His feet were sliding around in the mud, and he stayed on his feet. But 3rd and long, 3rd down and 15. Big play here for this Eagle defense. Single coverage on the far side with Cavazos and a tall receiver. Now a safety will roll over to that side. Hill gonna throw it. Under pressure. Now he's gonna run it. And he's gonna be sacked and blown up.
Also got a holding flag on about the 12-yard line or so.
Michael Trammell with the tackle. I'm sure will decline that and bring up 4th down. I would think. Surely they won't.
Yep, it's declined.
So the Eagle defense comes out strong and is going to force a punt here by Springtown. The ball spotted at the Springtown 25-yard line. And Caden Forrest will stand at the Decatur 47.
This is one of these where Decatur needs to be smart and not have some kind of crazy penalty where we run into the punter or something. Just let's get the ball back here and start our drive.
The snap is away. The kick is away. It's good. Caught by Forrest at the 40. And he stays on his feet across the 45. He'll be tackled at the 46. And with 5.5 minutes to go, the Eagle offense will take the field down by 7.
It's time for everybody here to put your rally cap on.
Isn't this more fun than playing Carter Riverside?
You know, it's just a little bit, you know. Usually we'd be knee deep in extra scores and all kinds of stuff.
Eagle fans coming to their feet here. They know how important this drive is. Ross from a shotgun. Quick pitch to Milligan. He breaks through the line of scrimmage again. He's across the 50 to the 48-yard line. And I will say this. You said it earlier, though. You know, Milligan's he's not a real big back. And most of the running that he's done this season has been in the open field running away from people, and he's had some bruising runs tonight. Second and 3, they'll give it to him again. He's inside the 45, down to the 43, running tough. Another Christian Heston first down.
Force there with the block. Got just enough to get us that first down. Looks like a different change in philosophy with this run game here late in the third quarter and the start of the fourth quarter.
On first down, they'll hand it to Milligan for the third time in a row. Trying to get the corner on the far side, can't do it. It was the safety coming up. Gain of about 1.5 yards. Second down.
There's a lot of dirty jerseys down there right now. There's a lot of boys playing hard.
Clock continues to run with 4 minutes and 15 seconds left. There's your snap. It's a handoff to Graham. He tries to get his way inside the 40. He does, but he's going to be bottled up shortly after that. They're going to spot it at the 39-yard line, and it's going to be 3rd down and 5.
It was one of those plays again where somebody holds up the tackle and about 3 or 4 Springtown boys come over and just take a shot.
3rd and 5 Eagles, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. There's your snap. They'll hand it to Graham up the middle. He's hit hard just across the line of scrimmage. Gain of 1 maybe. So they'll call it 4th and 4 on your James Wood scoreboard with 3 minutes and 10 seconds as the clock continues to run. But huge, huge play here if the Eagles want to stay in this game. Everybody's on their feet here at Eagle Stadium on 4th and 4. Ross is going to throw it. It's complete. Did he get the line to gain? I think he did. It's a first down, Decatur. Caden Forrest caught it just across the sticks.
You know, we've been talking about that ref on the Springtown side there. He's the one that spotted that ball. The Springtown coaches have been out on the field all game on offense. Well, they were out there on defense. They were not happy.
They didn't like it, but it was a good spot. He had the first down. So the Eagle offense stays on the field. Ross going to throw it. Going deep down the middle, looking for Graham. He's got it inside the 10, down to the 7. Now he's hurt. He's going to get up. But a huge play. 2:25 left in the game. What a catch by Abram Graham.
He needs to stay down here just because of the play clock. This will stop the clock, as opposed to trying to get off the field there.
Man, what a catch that was.
That was a fantastic catch. He was able to bring it back in just before the safety was able to come over and kind of break the play up.
What do they call these? These are nail biters, barn burners, humdingers. What do you call it? How do you call this game?
I'd probably say a nail biter.
Nail biter?
That'd probably be the first thing that comes to mind.
Earlier, it was a foot shooter.
It was a foot shooter.
I think we've shaken that off.
And it was a fair catter.
Yeah, a fair catter. Just one play. Yeah. So Graham will be able to come off the sideline under his own power, but the Eagles have it 1st and goal. Inside the 10. They'll spot it at the 8. Under 3 minutes to go in the game. Eagles got to score a touchdown. If they do they kick it or go for 2? That will be the question. But they got to get it across the goal line first. Milligan in the backfield with Ross. 3 receivers split tight to the left side. Now Fletcher will come in motion. Play fake. Pass for Berg is incomplete. That's going to bring up 2nd and goal.
There's a lot of coverage out there on Berg. There's a lot of coverage in the box. I'm not sure what option we had on that play.
Man, I just look out there at those Springtown jerseys. They don't look like – they look like the Chicago Bears now. They don't look like they did when they ran out there earlier to start this game, especially up front, the front seven, all brown. 2nd and goal from the 8. Eagles needing to score. Snap is back. Ross going to throw it again. It's a lob pass in the end zone, and he's caught for a touchdown! Chase Bird with a circus catch in the south end zone! And the Eagles have a chance to tie. Oh, my goodness.
What a play. What a play. There was, I think the term is called getting mossed, as the kids say.
Wow. So the Eagles will go for 1. Aldape will kick the extra point. Still with 2 minutes left in the game, though. This extra point is important. The snap is up. The kick is good. And we are tied at 28. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left. Don't go away. We'll be back with the conclusion of this ball game right after this.
The best selection of prices in the Wise County area on equipment rentals and sales. They have skid steers, lifts, trenchers, welders, forklifts, excavators, backhoes, and much more on hand and ready to go to work for you. Whether you need heavy-duty backhoes or trailers for transport, chances are Cobb Rental will have what you're looking for. Come see us at FM 51 in Decatur or online at CobbRentalAndEquipment.com. Good luck, Eagles, from Cobb Rental in Decatur.
Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has locations in Decatur and Bridgeport that serve over 4,500 members in Wise County and the surrounding area. Whether you're wrangling cattle or kiddos, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to protect all fellow Texans and all Texan ways of life. Stop by and visit with Kelly Lynch, Doyle Lowe, Lisa Bradshaw, Chris Handlin, or Monty Houston in our Decatur office located across the street from James Wood Motors, or visit with Lisa Bryant in our office in the heart of Bridgeport on Wholesale Street.
Coverage and discounts are subject to qualifications and policy terms may vary by situation.
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football, presented by Chapman Landscape and Irrigation, as we're now tied. 7 minutes ago, the Eagles trailed by 14. We're now tied at 28. And Aldape with your Parker Properties kickoff. He approaches the ball, and it is away. Deep, high, fielded at the 5. And he's going to bring it out. Nope, fair catch. He didn't fair catch it. Somebody else did, apparently, because he was holding his hands up. My goodness, what a game. What we've been waiting for. This has been on the schedule since the schedule came out. And both schools, both coaches, all the players on both sides have been looking forward to this one. So I'm confused. Unless they're going to pick that ball up and bring it to the 25. Yeah, okay. Eagle defense needing to stop. A field goal would win it if the Porcupines can get into field goal range. But on 1st and 10, Eagles showing blitz. It was Heston, but they pick it up. And Hill's flush to the far side. He's going to stay on his feet and run it. And he's out of bounds at the 33-yard line, about 2 yards shy of the first down, and the sophomore quarterback showing his wheels. He's got some speed. And we'll be seeing that for a couple of years to come, apparently.
He's one of those guys that you see in the backfield, and they call him track athletes, or he's got track speed. You can definitely see that he gets in space and he can fly.
2nd down and 2. Kirk will move to the right-hand side of Hill. They'll hand it to Kirk, and he's bottled up at he gets across the 35 to the 36, and he does pick up a Springtown first down. Minute 49 left in the game. Springtown with all 3 timeouts.
Clock stops momentarily for the first down as they spot it.
1st and 10, the ball at the Decatur 36. I'm sorry, the Springtown 30. Ball's on the turf! But Kirk able to get to it. Oh, that would have been a huge turn of events if the Eagles would have been able to fall on that football.
It's one of those again that ends up in that mud pile that once it hit, it stuck. It was not moving.
I think Springtown has taken their first time out to take a little breather here and talk things over. We'll take a Trinity Realty timeout and be back in 30 seconds.
The law firm of Kernot and Hafer is once again a proud sponsor of Decatur Eagle with its Decatur office located on the Decatur Town Square. The firm includes local attorney Pat Wadlington and focuses on litigation and dispute management within a wide range of areas, including family and custody issues, business and commercial disputes, estate and inheritance matters, and personal injury and death cases. Kernot and Hafer, friendly, professional, direct, and strong. We're there when you need us.
S&J Pharmacy at 1101 West Eagle Drive can fill prescriptions in 15 minutes or less with fast and friendly service. They also offer same-day compounding, private consultations, medication therapy management, immunizations, B12 shots, a convenient drive-through window, and free home delivery. S&J Pharmacy accepts all major insurance plans, including Blue Cross and TRICARE. Open Monday through Friday 9 to 6 and 9 to 1 on Saturdays. Call 940-627-5400. That's 627-5400 for S&J Pharmacy in Decatur.
Bison Creek Homes is it?
Welcome back to Decatur Eagle football presented by Chapman Landscape and Irrigation. 129 left in the ball game. We're tied at 28. Coming out of a Springtown timeout. And we've got some discussion with the officials. It's going to be third down and second. It says third on the chain gang across the field, but second down on the scoreboard. So
there's the change.
Okay, second down and 14. For Springtown from their own 33.
Make sure nothing over the top here. Try to keep Springtown out of field goal range.
They got to match up on the far side of the field if they want it. Hill drop back straight. Flushed out of the pocket. Going to throw it across the field, complete at the 45. It's going to be good for a Springtown first down. That was the number 15, Carson Ferguson. And the Porcupines on the move now from their own 49-yard line. A minute 10, clock continues to run. Hill looks to throw it. Complete to Ferguson again here on the near side. And he's going to be pushed out of bounds. And then we've got a late hit here on the Eagles sideline, and there comes the flag. 3 of them. That's going to be on number 11, Braden Butler. So right after a huge play for Springtown, they're going to back them up 15 yards.
Yeah, Decatur was subbing there. Looked like they were going into a different coverage. They had guys running on and off the field. Springtown snapped it pretty quick. Cooper kind of fell down out here at corner. They were able to get around the edge, so looks like Decatur may get bailed out here, hopefully.
1:02 left in the game. Let's see.
This is going to be a dead ball, so it's going to be from the place, from where the play ended. We'll go 15 back from there.
It's going to put it at about midfield. A little bit beyond midfield, I believe. Yep. On the 49-yard line is where they'll spot it. The Springtown 49. First and 10, Porcupines. Huge break really there for the Eagles. Minute and 2 seconds left. Tied at 28. Hill in a shotgun. Snap is back. He's going to throw it, looking right. Flushed out of the pocket. Now he throws it complete to the far side. And that's good for a first down. Reception by Braden Butler. Down to the Decatur 39.
You know, I think the question comes into play, too, with the field conditions. Where is that line of need to get to? You know, it's,
and I know nothing about their field goal kicker or what his range is. I'm sure it's shrunk a little bit in these conditions. 55 seconds left. Springtown with 2 timeouts. First and 10 from the Decatur 40. Hill looks left. Now looks to the middle. Throws it incomplete. Oh, almost picked off. If it would have been a little bit further, I think Terrell would have had a shot at it.
Yeah, we had quite a few Eagles in the area, but
Pass falls incomplete with 49 seconds left in the game. This remind you guys of anything? Two of the guys that were on the team in 2019 that came down to the wire. 2nd and 10, Springtown from the Decatur 40. Hill's going to throw it, completes a pass on the far sideline to Ferguson again. Keaton good, knocks him out of bounds. Actually, he's inbounds. The clock continues to run. And Springtown's going to use one of their timeouts. 37 seconds left. Let's stay here. So from here, I mean, you're looking at a 48-yard field goal. In these kind of conditions in high school, that would be a tough chore.
Yeah, and I think if you've kind of watched throughout the game and you see their kicker even on extra points, he's, I don't want to say struggled because he's made them all, but it's definitely been a short, a short kick in a lot of cases, so it's going to take his range down quite a bit.
Just looking over a few scores here, brought to you by Outlaw Equine. Now, the first one I was going to pull up was man, Decatur and Springtown are tied at 28.
Hopefully people are aware that are listening to this broadcast.
Yeah. Burke Burnett over Bridgeport, 42 to 28. That's in the fourth quarter. Stephenville up big over Brownwood. Boy, I hate to hear that. 41 to nothing.
Oh,
I'm being sarcastic.
I kind of felt it.
Salina 70 to nothing over Nevada Community.
That was one of the few games this week that did not have a spread, if that tells you what to expect.
Aubrey, 34-27 over Panther Creek.
Really?
So 2nd down and 11 as we get back to play here. Again, 42 seconds on the scoreboard left in the game. We're tied at 28. Ball spotted 1 yard shy of a first down at the Decatur 31. And here we go. Hill in a shotgun with Kirk directly behind him. Snap is back. Hill's going to throw it deep down the far side. And he overthrows his man. And it's 3rd and 1. 35 seconds left.
That's a pretty good chunk by their quarterback to throw it out of the back of the end zone.
I like the kid.
From the 35-yard line. That's a long throw.
On 3rd and 1, Hill going to hand it to Kirk, trying to get the far side. Does. All the way down to the 25. And they're going to stop the clock to move the chains. 30 seconds as Kirk gets up with a little bit of a limp, but he's back to his position. Eagles making changes along the defensive line. 1st and 10, Springtown for the Decatur 24. Ball's on the turf. Hill picks it up, throws it, incomplete on the far side. Another missed opportunity by the Eagle defense as that ball was rolling around on the ground. And I have not seen a coaching staff out on the field 1/10 as much as the Springtown coaches.
And it's steadily become more and more that now there's roughly 6, 7, 8 guys sitting out there on the sidelines.
I think they wanted a hit, some sort of penalty for hitting the quarterback. I didn't really see it. So 2nd and 10, 15 seconds left in the game. Snap is back. Hill's going to throw it under pressure, and he's sacked! He's sacked! Michael Trammell sacks him all the way back at the 37-yard line! Huge play! Reminiscent of Robert Weber back in 2019. Is there a penalty flag?
No, I think Springtown wanted a timeout there.
Okay.
So they're going to put a couple seconds back on the clock here.
Wow. I'm having a little deja vu. Just came from the other side of the defense. Almost the exact same, within 15 yards of the same place on the football field. My goodness, what a game.
Well, you kind of saw Decatur as they've moved down the field. You know, we've been given Springtown, their quarterbacks had plenty of time back there, and you kind of just wondered when Decatur was going to mix it up on defense and send a couple extra hats back there. And what a great time to call it.
So I see the Coach Jones motion Chase Berg onto the field. So they're going to put Chase Berg in back deep.
Looks like Forrest is coming on too.
Yeah,
possibly.
Caden Forrest coming in. If I'm Springtown, I'm just chunking it and hoping for a flag.
Well, they added time to the clock. There is 10 seconds, so they do have time to throw one
they have
short
another
and
timeout?
out of bounds.
They still do have another timeout.
No, they should not have any timeouts.
They have one on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think that was their third timeout, though. That may be wrong.
So here we go. Hill from a shotgun. There's a snap, straight drop back, looking left. Under pressure, steps up in the pocket, throws it deep toward the goal line, and falls incomplete with 3 seconds to go. So they'll have one more shot at it. And I hope all the kids on the Decatur defense watched the Washington Commanders game the other night. Because it's with 3 seconds left, the ball at the Decatur 36, Hail Mary time.
Hail Mary time. Or as I like to call it as a Decatur fan, pick 6 time.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That would be real nice. Man, what a game. My goodness.
Also, this is a great time, if Springtown's thinking about it, to throw a deep mesh concept with a pitching it back to the other crosser. As soft as Decatur's defense is probably going to play over here.
Yeah, there was a lot of room there in the middle.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's sitting down on either side right now, waiting for this last play.
Back deep on the Decatur defense, Sam Cannon, Chase Berg, Gage Terrell, all of them 6 foot plus. Kason Cooper standing on the 15.
It almost looks like we're in kick return formation.
Now that middle of the field is wide open. So if they get it in the middle of the field, you just got to keep your footing and make a tackle. Hill takes the snap. He's sacked. He's sacked, and Decatur recovers a fumble, but time is going to expire. And we are going to OT. That would be overtime.
Is that okay? This is all new to me at this point.
Yeah. Overtime. Yeah. We're going to take a break. I need to take a breather. When we come back, I guess they're going to have a coin toss and figure out who gets to go first or who has to go first in overtime. But woo! We'll be back with more Decatur Eagle football right after this.
Established home builder in Decatur, proudly serving Wise County and surrounding areas. With an in-house licensed architect and interior designer, Bison Creek Homes has been leading the way in innovative home designs such as modern, contemporary, farmhouse, Texas Hill Country designs, and more. Come put our many years of construction experience to work for you. Visit BisonCreekHomes.com and check out the many beautiful homes we have built. And go Eagles!
Injuries happen, and you want your athlete better fast. Experience matters, and SRPT and top-tier performance are the go-to experts in sports medicine and rehab with 40-plus years caring for athletes. They offer same-day injury assessments Monday through Saturday with fast-track to X-rays, MRI, orthopedic surgeons, and physicians available. They have an arsenal of treatment options to get your athlete back in the game, including cupping, dry needling, laser therapy, massage, adjustments, dry sauna.
Oh, are we on? Oh. I thought our whole system shut down. Let's go down on the field and hear what the officials have to say to the two coaches.
All right, gentlemen. Overtime. Okay, the winner of the toss select defense, offense, or which end of the field. After that, we'll rotate the option. So if you win, you go deep first, you be on offense, you go to second. We'll start at the 25-yard line. Don't have a game clock, we'll have a play clock. You have one timeout per series. If the team on defense scores first, it's overtime. It's over. The team that's going on defense first, if they scores first, overtime is over. Okay. After two 25-yard lines, we go to a third overtime. We place the ball on the 2-yard line. Each team has one possession, and we'll rotate that.
One play.
One play.
Not one possession.
Well, that is one possession.
So I get 4 downs in. I get 4.
No. That's a possession. You can call it a play. Each play is a possession. So, terminology, coach, however you want to use it, you're going to get one play or one possession. Yeah.
One possession.
Yeah. So, not 4. Okay. Any questions?
I have one.
Same coin. That's tails, coach. That's heads. What's the call again?
Heads.
Heads. Oh. Okay.
It hit Sammy's microphone.
Okay, it's tails. You want to go offense, defense, or you want to kick in?
We'll play defense.
Play defense? Okay, what's on the field? This side.
Decatur has won the toss and is elected to play defense.
Hey, could you
What's your question? I got you.
Where's our video?
You got a question, Pat?
Well, yeah. So what was the confusion on the
There wasn't really confusion. The head coach was just trying to give him a little nudge like, hey, it's only one play. We don't get a full possession. And then the official, Arthur Williams, kind of talked himself into a corner there. So after the second overtime, they place the ball at the 2-yard line, and each team gets a play. And you got to defend one play at a time. And then the possession switches after that play.
So I don't know I don't know if we're still broadcasting for some reason. Well, that's the
overtime of the district championship, and we're having issues. What are we doing?
Okay, so for some reason we have no video feed. I think they're at least getting us on the audio. So we'll call it as we see it. Springtown with possession in the first overtime from the 25. Snap is back, handoff straight ahead. No, Hill's going to keep it himself. Bounces to the outside, inside the 20, still on his feet. He may score. Now he's going to run out of bounds at the 4-yard line.
Yeah, once
guys, after that last play that Hatchell made, he did come out with a cramp, so he has been replaced out there.
Call Rob. So first and goal, Springtown on this first possession of overtime, and they'll hand it, and tackle made there. Looks like Hatchell maybe?
Hatchell's still sitting out from his cramp that he caught. Now he's back in.
So second and goal, Springtown from the 2-yard line. Hand off to Kirk. He's going to be denied the goal line again by the Decatur defense. They'll mark it down at the 1.5. Bryson Brown in there.
Yeah, Kirk again looks kind of slow to get up.
He's had a long night too.
Yeah, just like these running backs taking a beating.
It's one of those games you hate to see either one of the sides lose, honestly. They both played so hard. Obviously, we're the Decatur broadcast. We want Decatur to win. Man, what a game played by both teams. So third and goal from the 1-yard line. Hill hands it off. Running back, stretching for the end zone. It looks like he's going to be short again. They're going to mark him inside the 1, but short. It's going to be 4th down. And I'm sure the Porcupines are going to go for this. They do have a timeout, I think, per possession, so they could take it and talk about it a little bit. Still trying to get our video feed fixed.
Running tight on the...
As the Porcupines head to the line of scrimmage, and Hill's going to take it from a shotgun on 4th and less than a yard. Snap is back. He's going to hand it to his running back, and he's going to be stopped short. He's going to be stopped short. What did they just call? A touchdown? He fumbled the ball and they recovered it in the end zone?
You can't.
See, here's the issue. He fumbled forward. On fourth down, you can't fumble forward. So the officials should talk about this, because if that on fourth down is the only time you cannot fumble forward.
Unless it's, I thought there's a rule.
We got coaches coming down here to talk to the officials on the near side. They're calling it a touchdown. And Coach Huff's coming over here to talk to the officials. And they're going to have to talk about it. They're going to have to talk about it.
Was it the same guy that recovered the fumble, Sammy?
I did not see who recovered.
I believe that's the only caveat to the rules. If you fumble on a fourth down,
the same person can recover it?
Same person has to recover it.
He said he crossed the goal line before he lost possession, basically.
No, he did not. That did not happen. I can promise you that. So they're going to give Springtown the touchdown, and the extra point upcoming. The kick's up and good. No, it's no. Well, the Eagles were saying no good, but yet the officials say good, so that's all that matters. So the Eagle offense is going to have to put it in the end zone to keep this one going and make the extra point. Now what? He's logging in. Yeah. There's our video feed is back. Thanks to the wonderful world of technology where someone can log into our computer from afar.
Yeah, we should send a shout out.
How do we not get that play on video though? Well, they'll have it upstairs.
Yeah, I'd like to see the end zone camera of that one. But we move on.
So the Eagle offense is going to have to score and convert to keep this overtime going. Once again, what a ball game we've had here tonight at Eagle Stadium. District championship on the line. Snap is back. Milligan trying to get the corner, can't do it. That was Thompson again. Gives Jake Milligan a little pat on the helmet.
Yeah, I think if you want to find the football, follow number 5 for Springtown around. He's going to take you right to it.
So 2nd and 10 Eagles. 3 receivers wide to the right side. Ramirez alone here to the left. Ross going to throw it. No pressure. Throws it complete to Forrest. He's inside the 10, down to the 7 perhaps. And it's going to be 1st and goal, Eagles.
A good little play design there as Forrest went out and up. 2 or 3 of the Springtown corners and secondary kind of ran into each other, opening that whole side up for him.
So 1st and goal, they'll say it's on the 7-yard line on your James Wood scoreboard. Ross is going to keep it himself. Gets inside the 5, down to the 1. Thought he was going to be able to stretch it over the goal line, but not able to. And here comes a heavy formation with Hatchell, Heston, Trammell, Martinich. Milligan will come in. Fletcher comes off. 22 seconds left on the play clock, plenty of time. Ross directs everybody to get in the right spot.
All 22 guys are within 2 yards of the football.
There's your snap. It's to Milligan. He dives over the goal line. Touchdown, Eagles. Everybody looking to the sideline. The kids are begging to go for 2.
The general rule is you play on for overtime at home and win on the road.
They're going to...
Let's see what we end up going with.
They're leaving the offense on the field. The Eagles going to go for 2 here. A conversion wins it. A failure loses it. From the 3-yard line, Ross in a shotgun. Heavy formation to the right. Play fake and a flag. And Lane Heston was wide open. And they're going to call illegal procedure on the Eagles. Now they're going to kick it.
PAT.
That's unfortunate. We had
Heston was wide open.
There was 2 guys. Yeah, Heston was wide open on the front side. We had a guy running across the backside too. There were options there.
Heston was the culprit of that penalty.
Yeah, he's slamming his helmet down. So this extra point's not going to be real simple. It's actually a 26-yard field goal. The snap is down, the hold is up, the kick is good. My goodness. It's tied at 35. Man, I've been waiting all year for a game like this. But it's Decatur Springtown. What would you have thought it would have been anything but something like this? We've had 80-yard touchdown runs. We've had circus catches in the end zone. We've had goal line stands. We've had all kinds of everything.
And with all that, we have a field that's
yeah,
seen better days, we'll say.
That it has. Oh, we had him there on that extra point, man.
Now we'll be going into our band, the Big Blue Marching Band.
Oh, they switch ends?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I didn't know that. So we're going to have the ball on offense again, right?
Yeah.
That is correct. We will start with on offense.
So on this particular possession, this being the second overtime, Sam, you still can kick an extra point. You don't have to go for 2, correct?
That's correct. And then after this, if we're still tied after this overtime, we're moving it to the 2-yard line and we're going 1 play at a time.
Okay, that's where the confusion started at midfield. Now that's different than the college rules, right?
That is correct. That is different. In college, you just have to go for 2 after the second overtime.
Gotcha. So the Eagle offense now headed south. Ball spotted at the 25. My goodness. How many times have I said that in the last 3 minutes?
I think it's been warranted though. It's this is a ball game.
So Fletcher will line up as an H-back, well, tight with 3 receivers. Now 3 receivers will go to the left side in a tight formation. Berg alone. Now I've got a whistle, and Coach Huff's calling timeout, and he's not happy. Somebody's in trouble. I don't know who it is. Oh, man.
Now the ref's down here trying to get mud off his shoes.
This side of the field is, I believe, has looser footing at least.
Yes.
I think so.
This end of the field is where I've seen more people slide and their feet come completely out from under them.
If we score here, our student section has already moved to the south side, and our Big Blue Marching Band is down there. We're going to have the advantage on defense. Let's get a score right here on offense.
The student section has gone to the south end.
They have traveled.
Nice. Well, here we go. Try it again. 1st and 10 from the 25. The 3 receiver tight formation to the left. Ramirez alone to the right. There's a snap. Ross looking to throw it. Throws it. Oh, incomplete. He had Jamari Fletcher at about the 13, in and out of his hands.
Out of his hand. If you remember, Jamari still only has one hand.
Oh, he's still got a cast on?
Yes, sir. He'll have it off after next week.
Yeah, that was unfortunate because Berg was open too, right behind him. So, Jed had 2 guys to choose from.
2nd and 10. Two receivers left. Berg alone to the right. Play fake. Ross, no pressure, straight drop back. Throwing towards the end zone for Berg. Incomplete.
Berg a little slow to get up there.
Feels like slapping himself in the helmet. I think he thinks he should have caught it. It would have been another circus catch, though, but I sure would have liked to have seen it. So 3rd and 10 now. Eagles need to pick up this first down. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Counter draw to Milligan, and he's going to be stopped short of the first down.
I think you run that play there just to try to pick up some additional yardage, try to make 4th. Maybe you get a break there and we get a big play, but try to make 4th down a little bit easier maybe to convert here.
Well, it's not. It's 4th and 9. We got to pick up this first down here, or Springtown can win it with a field goal. Fletcher will motion out of the backfield. Under pressure, Ross complete to Caden Forrest in the middle. He's inside the 10. He does have the yards to gain, and it's going to be 1st and goal Decatur from the 8.
We talked about the Springtown speed. That's once again where we kind of took advantage of how aggressive they've been.
Yeah, they were coming.
Yeah. That was a good play call.
It was. That one was.
Good timing for that one.
Because it worked. 1st and goal, Eagles. Hand off, Milligan trying to get the corner, can't do it. No gain on the play. 2nd and goal. Ross gets a play call in from the sideline. Got the 3 receivers tight left. Milligan in the backfield. They'll hand it to him up the middle. He's got a little bit of room inside the 5, works his way down to the 3. Maybe the 2.5. But it's going to be 3rd and goal Decatur.
I think this is a time that you just show how much tougher you are than Springtown. You bring your big boys in.
Here it comes.
Play old school football.
Here comes the heavy package. Trammell, Heston, Hatchell, Martinich. 10 seconds left on the play clock as they get lined up. Milligan to the right-hand side. They'll hand it to him, and he's going to be denied. Loss of 1. He ran to the opposite side from where the heavy package was lined up. And it's 4th and goal from the 4-yard line. They're going to kick it.
Looks like we are bringing out the kicker.
So Michael Trammell, the long snapper, Jace Watson, the holder, and El Dape with the duties to put it through the uprights to give Decatur a lead. Snap is down, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it's good. So Springtown can win it with a touchdown.
I think that's a tough drive, but when we're looking at, what was it, 4th and 9?
4th and 9.
I think if we'd have said, hey, let's get a field goal out of this, we'd have taken it at that time. So let's once again rely on this defense. It's played fairly well tonight. I do have a little bit of volleyball information about the playoff game real quick while we have a minute. So the bi-district game is going to be Monday at 5:30 at Billingsley Fieldhouse.
In Fort Worth?
Yeah, Decatur will be the home team there. Again, it's 5:30 on Monday night.
So here we go. Springtown with a score can win it, a field goal to tie it. And Hill's going to keep it rolling right, throwing toward the end zone. He's got a man, touchdown. Ball game's over. That, my friends, was a good football game.
Yeah, I think like you said, it's tough to be on the downside of that game, but probably couldn't have asked for much more of a game up here.
No. Nope. Both teams had their chances, and Springtown able to make that last one count. Sam, I have no idea whether you want to try to get him quickly or at all.
I think maybe we can probably decode this game ourselves.
Come on, man. There he is right there. He's all by himself. There's your chance.
I'm looking. I can't see him anywhere.
I think he's waiting for you to come right over there and talk to him.
I don't think he's waiting for me to come over there and talk to him. I wish Micah was here.
Oh,
I wish Micah was here.
If Micah was there, you could just go let him ask the question.
Absolutely.
Hold your microphone up. I've done that many times.
Absolutely.
Many times. Well, the Eagles will finish second in district after, man, this will be a game people will talk about for years and years and years to come. That's for sure.
You know, for my first Decatur Springtown game in the booth here,
yeah,
it's not a bad one to start with.
No, not at all.
I'd much rather been on the other side of the score, but
let's take a break, figure out what we're going to do in the postgame show, and then come back and share it with everybody.
That sounds great.
We'll be back.
In cold immersion, call 940-627-6290 to get started and go where the experience is. Top tier performance and SRPT in Decatur.
Wise Family Practice and Urgent Care at 800 Medical Center Drive is open 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week to serve you. Wise Family Practice Urgent Care offers sports physicals, DOT physicals, workers' comp injuries, flu shots, preventative health care, weight management, depression and anxiety treatment, and much more. Call Wise Family Practice Urgent Care at 940-626-2110 or visit them at 800 Medical Center Drive in Decatur.
Hey, it's Casey Carroll with the Caraway team. I'm here on location with Chapman Landscape and Irrigation. This job is ginormous, and you got to check it out. It's got all hands on deck, and Chase said he's hard working. He's hard at it. Let's go check on him.
Chase! What are you doing? I was just fixing to go lay some sod, man.
My name is Chris Hurst, and I'm the lead pastor at Grace Fellowship, and I would love for you to join us this Sunday. We have services at 8, 9:30, 11, and 12:30 each week, and our services are compelling, casual, and relaxed. So come as you are and expect to feel welcome. For children and students, we have engaging services that are designed to help them know God in a personal way. We want to help people experience God in the same way that we have. For more information, find us online at gf.church. Hope to see you this Sunday. Go Eagles!
Build or buy your dream home with help from the mortgage experts at First National Bank Mortgage. Mortgage money man Mark Goodwin will help you build or buy the home of your dreams in Wise County. Our office is now open in Bridgeport, and we're ready to get to work on your new home loan. Why trust your mortgage to anyone else? First National Bank Mortgage, now open in Bridgeport. Apply online at mortgagemoneyman.com. NMLS 543312, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Cobb Rental, located in Decatur, has the best selection of prices in the Wise County area on equipment rentals and sales. They have skid steers, lifts, trenchers, welders, forklifts, excavators, backhoes, and much more on hand and ready to go to work for you. Whether you need heavy-duty backhoes or trailers for transport, chances are Cobb Rental will have what you're looking for. Come see us at FM 51 in Decatur or online at CobbRentalAndEquipment.com. Good luck, Eagles, from Cobb Rental.
Welcome back to the game of the century as far as Decatur Springtown goes. What a night. Justin, we were on the edge of our seats for the last part. Double overtime, and the Eagles end up going down to Springtown 41-38, which will put us in second place for district. The first time Springtown's won a district championship in football in quite some time. But it wasn't for lack of effort by the part of our Decatur Eagles. Statistically, Decatur 23 first downs tonight, Springtown 19. Rushing, Springtown who is a major rushing team. Decatur, we had 39 carries for 163 yards, and Springtown had 36 carries for 239 yards, which is the tail of the tape if you're keeping up with numbers. As far as passing is concerned, Springtown completed 12 of 21 passes for 83 yards. Decatur, we completed 18 of 37, 267 yards, 2 interceptions. One at the 1 yard line and the other one on the other side of the field. As far as tackles are concerned, Decatur, we made 40 total tackles tonight. Springtown made 54. The only other thing I see is third down conversions. We were 8 of 18, and that's not a very good percentage as far as third down conversions are concerned. And we were 1 for 1 on fourth down. When you look at Springtown, third down conversions, they were 2 of 11, which is really not that good either, but they were 2 of 4 on fourth down conversions. The stats by numbers are almost identical to each other, but the big thing is the scoring ability. And number one, the Eagles spotted them 14 points right out of the box and had to come back, and they did a great job coming back. So nothing to be ashamed of. I'm sure the guys are a little bit disgusted, if you will, because this group of seniors have not lost a game to Springtown since the first grade. Okay, so that's a long time. And these kids had a lot they were playing for tonight as far as pride, because these guys know each other. They've played each other for decades, for all this whole time. And they know each other. They know the ins and outs. They sometimes hang out on the weekends. I know that's hard to believe. But it's true. They've got some friendships going. When it gets to the football field, they're haters. They hate each other. They can't stand each other. Tonight was a perfect example of that. A lot of big hits, a lot of extracurricular activity. There were a few calls that, in this statistician's opinion, could have been, I'm going to say, gone the other way. The fumble into the end zone on fourth down, that's a very, very they didn't even talk about it. They just gave him the touchdown and said, go on. So there's something to be said about all these things. But you know what? When it boils down to it, when it comes down to the end, it's mano-a-mano. These kids playing against each other. They're hustling. They're hitting. They're tackling. They're playing their hearts out. And there's got to be a winner, and there's got to be a loser. And that's the way it is.
I think one of the big things you can see is tonight with how the field, played such a big part in the conditions we talked about, slipping and sliding, and how these guys, we couldn't see their numbers and this and that. You talk about two football teams that played hard the entire game, and you can see it just in their uniforms. They're covered in mud and dirt, and you got guys limping off, and from both sides, you can see how hard they played. You can see how hard both these teams wanted it. Stats were pretty close to each other. Scores pretty close to each other. It's just a good, hard-fought game from two teams that are at the top of this district.
This was a battle from the opening kickoff, and we knew it would be. We knew this what kind of game we were in for. Just to add, Jake Milligan had 128 yards on 29 carries. Ryan Kirk for Springtown, 154 yards on 16 carries. So that's a little bit of the difference as far as we're looking at.
I think Kirk's numbers are a little bit slated though, because I guess Jake probably had the same thing. He had a 75-yard run.
Yeah.
Kirk had an 80-yard run.
So
they're pretty even across the board, like you said.
These kids were warriors tonight. They battled. They battled hard. They battled longer than they should have battled. They played extra, what I always call free football. Anytime you get an overtime game or an extra inning game in baseball or anything like that, it's always free. Free football, free basketball, whatever. So I thoroughly enjoyed it, and I really, really enjoyed the call you two guys made tonight. Man, it was great.
Even the fair cat?
Even the fair cat, yeah. It's always something. It's always something with you. But anyway, we need to go to commercial break so we can talk about player of the game.
Yep.
And we'll be back in just a few minutes. And to wrap this thing up from Eagle Stadium, once again, your final in double overtime. Springtown Porcupines 41, your Decatur Eagles 38. We'll be right back.
In Decatur.
Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has locations in Decatur and Bridgeport that serve over 4,500 members in Wise County and the surrounding area. Whether you're wrangling cattle or kiddos, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to protect all fellow Texans and all Texan ways of life. Stop by and visit with Kelly Lynch, Doyle Lowe, Lisa Bradshaw, Chris Handlin, or Monty Houston in our Decatur office located across the street from James Wood Motors, or visit with Lisa Bryant in our office in the heart of Bridgeport on Wholesale Street.
Coverage and discounts are subject to qualifications and policy terms may vary by situation.
The law firm of Kernot and Hafer is once again a proud sponsor of Decatur Eagle. With its Decatur office located on the Decatur Town Square, the firm includes local attorney Pat Wadlington and focuses on litigation and dispute management within a wide range of areas, including family and custody issues, business and commercial disputes, estate and inheritance matters, and personal injury and death cases. Kernot and Hafer, friendly, professional, direct, and strong. We're there when you need us.
S&J Pharmacy at 1101 West Eagle Drive can fill prescriptions in 15 minutes or less with fast and friendly service. They also offer same-day compounding, private consultations, medication therapy management, immunizations, B12 shots, a convenient drive-through window, and free home delivery. S&J Pharmacy accepts all major insurance plans, including Blue Cross and TRICARE. Open Monday through Friday 9 to 6 and 9 to 1 on Saturdays. Call 940-627-5400. That's 627-5400 for S&J Pharmacy in Decatur.
Bison Creek Homes is an established home builder in Decatur, proudly serving Wise County and surrounding areas. With an in-house licensed architect and interior designer, Bison Creek Homes has been leading the way in innovative home designs such as modern, contemporary, farmhouse, Texas Hill Country designs, and more. Come put our many years of construction experience to work for you. Visit bisoncreekhomes.com and check out the many beautiful homes we have built. And go Eagles!
Welcome back to Eagle Stadium as we start our final segment here on Decatur Sports Network and wrap this one up. Justin,
somber feeling.
I just don't even know what to say, man. I do know this. We did talk about player of the game during the break, and I think it was pretty much a consensus, and almost not as much for the stats, but just the grit, the grime, the toughness, the determination shown by, and you can reveal,
Jake Milligan.
Jake Milligan. He played his butt off tonight and showed me a different side of him as a football player that I had not seen yet. Tough.
Yeah, I think the stats we had was he had 29 carries tonight.
Did he really?
Yeah, that's.
That was a couple of drives. They gave it to him 4 or 5 times in a row, and just showed me a lot about his heart and his ability. Not that there weren't other players and all of the players on both sides of the ball, frankly, that showed the same thing. But really impressed with Jake. He had a great ball game. Congratulations to him for being the player of the game. The Eagles still have one game left next week. Is it a Thursday game or a Friday?
It's a Friday.
Friday game against Fort Worth Southwest. I believe that'll be at Clark Field. And but the Eagles will finish in second place in district. We'll talk next week about where that places us on our opening round playoff opponent and round 2 potentially. But Justin, you got any closing comments before we close this one down?
So we're going to have to hire a crew, I think, to fix this field.
Hey, we have a whole year for it to heal up. I mean, hell, Chase Chapman, the premier landscaping company in the region, apparently. At least that's what it says in the intro. They ought to just do it for free. You know?
That's what I think.
Don't you think?
That's what I'm an all vote for that.
You can talk to him about that tomorrow at your Pee Wee game.
Yeah, that's one thing we should mention is anybody that's looking for a game tomorrow. The second grade Eagles will start the
Super
playoff
Bowl?
run. No, this is first round of the playoff run.
Okay.
We'll be in Crum tomorrow morning.
Oh dang! If it was here, I'd bring all the equipment and broadcast it for you.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
But that'll do it. 41-38 your final. Springtown defeats Decatur here at Eagle Stadium. Congratulations to them. They are the 2024 district champions. But this has been a fun one. And big thanks to Hunter Donahue on running the computer. Anthony Payton with his fantastic videography upstairs.
Yeah, I was glad to be back.
Your microphone's not on. It's okay. It's okay. And then Buddy Kirkland with stats. Sam down on the field, Justin Reagan in here with me in the booth. I'm Pat Wadlington. Thank you for listening, everybody. And remember, Eagle fight
never dies.
Good night.